where you fraternized with the locals, chartered a boat for the next couple of days, and then, after being contacted by Ishara, a priestess of Charnum, you were sent on a quest to locate some wayward acolytes in the marshes. After coming across their campsite, coated in massive piles of mud, you tracked them through the marsh before dispatching what appear to have taken these acolytes, a group of mud men literally made out of mud, proceeding towards what looks to be a large stone mound towards the northern end of the marsh, where you found hidden beneath vines, a rather cavernous overhang supported by pillars with doors set into the far wall. And that's where we concluded last week. Let me get you the map.
Hey, do you remember what I was fired for? Because now I'm curious. I don't remember this at all.
Inactivity.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I do remember that. That's not what you told me it was, but yeah.
Did I tell you who it was?
Well, no, it's more like you asked me if I still wanted the role, and I said no.
I think you're thinking of a second time.
Okay, because I only remember that happening one time.
Here's the image. Oh, whoops.
Yeah, that's not D&D.
I think you posted it in the wrong chat there.
We're still.
There we go.
There we go.
Yes, level 4.
Nice. Ooh, this is very good.
This is what you guys fought.
Hey, it kind of looks like a bug.
Huh. Kinda does.
Well, I think we begin exploring.
If I recall here, it is approaching the end of the day.
Oh, that's right. We were going to discuss the happenings.
We're going to do what now?
Discuss where we wanted to camp.
We charge in, take the fort, and then we camp in there.
Seems reasonable.
I mean, he says it's only approaching night, right? We still got like an hour or two?
Yeah, you got about
I
an
can
hour.
find that play.
Well, let's make ourselves a home.
All right. We probably want the heavy hitters up front then.
All right, everybody take up the classic kick down the door formation.
All right. I think I'll go in front.
Be with you.
Stack some buffs on him.
Oh, yeah, it's a good point. Let's see. Who's our melee guys primarily? Romaine, Nash, and who else?
Kitten, but he's not here.
Kitten's not here. Won't be for a bit.
Okay. Well, before we kick down the door, I will... Hayes, what's your character's name again?
What?
What's your character's name again?
Kashimoto.
Kasimoto. Okay, so I will cast Bless on Nash, Romaine, and Kasimoto.
Very nice. Let's get in there.
All right, which door are you using? Right door or left door?
Wait, there's more
let's
than one?
go Yeah,
Yeah.
there's two. You see that?
Oh yeah, yeah. I was looking at the pillar in front, and I'm like, wait, is that the door? Oh wait, no, those are doors. Yeah.
Let's go right-hand door.
Ah, right-hand door. Already.
All right, make a wisdom save against fear. Yeah, Under knows what I'm talking about.
I can neither confirm nor deny that in the writing process that did cross my mind, but no. Yeah, all right. So yeah, you go to the right door. It's made of stone. A stern-looking face embossed on the front of it.
Have you cast Bless on me yet, or are you going to do that?
I'm gonna do that like right before you guys breach,
Yeah, good idea.
just so we maximize the time on it.
We gotta open this first.
Mm-hmm. Does this face have any particular historical or religious significance?
Well, we have the time frame. 6086. We have the time frame from my investigation of the rocks. Like, we have a
Refresh my
very
memory, if
narrow
you would.
window. I think it was 140 years created, maintained for 50, and
Okay.
left in ruins for 90.
Got
Okay,
it.
well, first things first,
Or
I'm gonna try and
something-
open the door.
Something in that order of combinations. Could you refresh us real quick, Gilbert? Or did you not write that down?
I do have the information memorized. Yes. So your times are correct. It was in relation that I gave that to the reign of God King Akhed-Ur, who died 3 years ago and had ruled for the last century. Additionally, because Underdark has asked, yes, this face here, well, a bit of an earlier art style, matches the type of face typically associated with Akhed-Ur.
Okay.
And Pete, I believe you said you were breaching the door?
Yeah, I'm trying to open it.
And then bless.
Yeah,
It would
assuming
seem to
I'm
be
able
locked.
to. Okay, no Bless yet. Is there any obvious mechanism for opening it, like a knob or a lock or anything like that?
There is no obvious mechanism.
Okay. Does it smell magical?
No.
Alright, just to be sure, since we're at a loss for how to open this, I will begin ritual casting Detect Magic.
Don't we have a thief in the party?
Oh yeah, we can have the thief look at it. You have 10
Well, I
minutes to
mean-
figure out how to open this.
It'd more so be you. Don't you have a higher investigation than me, and I help you usually?
Yes, but I need your expertise to help me with this door because my character would not understand how doors work.
Okay.
What?
I'm not proficient with thieves' tools. He is. So he can direct me as to what to use my skillful investigative skills towards, but I would not alone be very good at breaking down
Yeah.
a door. Yeah, like I could check out a door very well. I could like figure out how this door is assembled and then what's attached to it. I wouldn't be able to open a lock though, if that's what it comes to.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant like your character straight up doesn't understand how and what a door is.
No, it's this particular door. He doesn't know yet. He hasn't investigated it to figure out, is this like a portcullis style door? Does it pivot on a center point? Do you push it in the right spot and it dissipates, evaporating
Well,
like
we
so
can,
many dreams in the
We
night?
can give it a go. See
Okay.
what we discover. Yeah. If you want to.
So I give like I give it a quick over with my investigation.
I give me an investigation check. Yep.
I'm helping with my proficiency and my thievery.
Already. Yeah, you think this is some kind of lifting door.
Okay. In my investigation, do I see anything that are would indicate that the door is being is there anything that would prevent someone from just lifting this up?
Not that you can see on your end.
Okay. Is there anything attached to it, like traps and the like?
None that you
Okay.
find.
Hmm. Does it look like you'd be easily able to grip this door to open it if you know that you're supposed to lift it like a garage door?
Yeah, it could be.
Other-
It's possible. There's enough of a lip there that you can kind of grab.
You got to grab underneath the nostrils.
What's the floor made out of?
Stone.
Made me think of the
So-
the meme. The floor is made out of floor here.
So basically, you see that rectangle in front of the doors, kind of
Is.
goes out like a stoop. That is all worked stone. The area outside of that most of the pillars are on top of is raw stone.
Is there a seam? Like, were these worked stones placed here, or were they worked directly into the ground?
Worked directly out of the ground.
Okay. Then I would say just pick it up and see what happens.
Well, let's
Might
wait
need,
for let's wait for Ramin to finish his
yeah.
detect magic. And also, was the left door also just a stone door?
Yep.
All right. Well, if all of that took 10 minutes, I would finish ritual casting detect magic.
Alrighty. You do detect magic. Divination.
Divination. Of
Yeah.
voice?
No, it's located from a small spot behind you and up a little bit behind that pillar you guys are in front of.
Oh no.
Is it floating in midair or is it attached to a surface?
It's floating in midair.
Okay. I mean, I don't know that spell yet. Like,
You're a
But-
druid, right?
I'm a druid, so I get that spell eventually, so I would probably know what this is.
I
You're
mean,
familiar with the idea of the spell. Yeah.
anyone got a blanket?
I don't know how you're going to get it to stay there.
The
We
sensor
have
is
a
physical.
giant net. We have a giant net.
No, we need something like opaque.
I would it be gnome sized? Because we do have gnome costumes.
No, that is a good point, Under. It doesn't say the sensor, like, isn't physical. I always sort of assumed it's,
Like an
There.
orb.
Well, yeah, but I always assumed that it, like, only exists on the ethereal plane and doesn't have mass.
It doesn't specify.
Yeah, I always just pictured it as like an invisible ethereal eyeball.
I mean, it can be. That is
So,
entirely a DM decision, world by world.
One thing I would point out is the part where it says on a failed save and describes how the sensor works. At no point does it say a free space, so that would imply it can phase through objects and isn't physical.
Yeah. Yeah, I got to take that interpretation. Yeah, so it's a non-corporeal object.
Okay. Well, we would know about the last part, where if they target a location, it doesn't move, right?
Hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if I move around, it doesn't appear to
What's
be
the ceiling
following
made out of?
Stone.
Stone.
I would know. I'm an expert.
Okay. Is it unworked stone, like rough stone?
Overhead is work stone.
So the sensor is sitting between the worked floor and the worked ceiling.
Yes. Right next to the worked pillar.
We're staring right at it now, so whoever's looking at it knows that we can see them. Or looking through it, rather.
Oh, that's if the guy is at his desk.
Well, scrying only lasts for 10 minutes. Or wait, no, sorry, that's the yeah. It's only 10 minutes, and it's concentration.
So, if it was there when you cast Detect Magic, and Detect Magic lasts for how long?
Well, it took me 10 minutes to cast Detect Magic, so either this is some kind of advanced scrying that
Well,
lasts longer.
when your
and
Detect
doesn't-
Magic went off, you could see it.
When my Detect Magic went off, I could see it, which means
Oh.
that they cast it within the last 10 minutes, or it doesn't work like that.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Your Detect Magic lasts for 10 minutes, right?
Yes.
So just wait until your Detect Magic runs out. If it disappears, then it's just the Scry spell.
It's not a bad idea.
Sure, we can wait.
We'll wait another 10 minutes.
Yeah, we wait for 10 minutes. His Detect Magic. About halfway through that, I'm going to start my own Detect Magic ritual, so we don't have to wait as long to see if the sensor is still there.
Oh, and that way you know for certain that you guys didn't just have a completely co-terminal casting? Both starting and ending simultaneously? Okay. Yep, so you guys wait. 10 minutes elapse. Romain's Detect Magic ends. It's still there. Rourke,
Who?
Intervene. 5 minutes pass. It's still up.
Okay.
So this isn't just a scry spell, this is something else.
So then, as a group, as a whole, we should all move.
Oh, I have a better idea than that. I just put do finger guns at the thing and subtle cast silent image, inverted cube around or inverted sphere around the sensor, just projecting like an empty space similar to what it would see from that perspective, so that it now looks like there's no one here in this environment.
Mission Impossible. He Mission Impossible it.
Yes.
I like it. All right. You do so.
And that way, if they were watching, they couldn't tell what I did because I subtle casted it, so they wouldn't necessarily know it's an illusion. For all they know, I teleported stuff. That's why I did subtle spell.
Scry is visual only, right?
It's as if they were here. So if the
So visual
caster
also.
has true vision, so does the sensor.
But also
There-
auditory.
There is a magic item that lets you cast scrying with true sight.
But I was also getting at the auditory side of things.
Anyway, I think we can ignore this for now. Let's go through the door.
Yes, they would be able to still hear it. Silent image would not block our sound.
Yep, that's what I was.
All right, and then let's see, silent image. All right, so let's open up the door then. No bless right now because I'm keeping that image up.
Yeah, knowing that we have to lift from the bottom, I lift from the bottom.
All right. The door smoothly slides up with relative ease.
Probably counterweight.
I make hand motions to go and. Oh, sorry.
Revealing inside a long corridor room expanding to the south. The lower section of it down a small flight of stairs into what looks to be a rather nicely appointed foyer.
All right, I'm gonna stay at the head of the party. I gotta go use the bathroom real quick.
Yeah, so I just make like hand motions for everyone to go inside. Like we just bunch up around the door as we come in.
Right. 1 second.
The idea being that as soon as we're inside, Romain can close the door, and I can drop the concentration on silent image.
Alrighty. Yeah, you guys step in.
Are these 5-foot or 10-foot squares?
10 foot.
Okay.
Yeah, that whole lower area is all foyer. And then there's a pair of doors there to the north. And it looks like the corridor continues to extend down at the far rightmost extreme.
So, just for reference sake, the top leftern edge of that pillar that's on the top left there, that little circle would be about where the scry sphere was.
Yes.
Yeah, and then as soon as we're all inside, have remained just lower the door down. Once it's back in position, I terminate silent image.
Clunk. The door shuts.
I'd also suggest somebody cast detect magic again.
Well, I still have it running. We just started it, and then I saw
Oh,
the
true.
sensor was here.
All right. Well,
Any magic within range now that we're inside?
No magic within range.
Okay. Is the inside of this door got anything interesting written on it?
No, it merely mirrors the other side.
Okay. So just a plain empty foyer, no decorations, no miscellanea.
Oh no, it's a nicely appointed foyer. You can see what look to be a couple of bookshelves,
Oh, I'm interested now.
along with down towards that southern door, a pair of braziers and large tapestries.
Are the braziers lit?
They are not.
Okay. I go over to the bookshelf. As I get closer, does anything ping magical in there?
No, nothing is pinging as magic.
Oh, I also want to be clear. I'm not going down the stairs. It's a drop down, right?
Yes, drop down.
Yeah. How far is the drop down? Like 5 feet?
Yeah, about 5 feet. And it's a light incline stair, so it extends about 10 feet.
Got it. Yeah, I'm just gonna hop off the edge. I'm not gonna take the stairs. I'm just gonna go straight line right to the bookshelf. If none of it's magical, I start looking at it. What's on there?
All right. Let's start with which bookshelf are you using? The one on the far left, the diagonal center, or the big one on the far right?
Well, the one on the far left is closest to the door, so I'm gonna go to that one because it's closest to me first.
Alrighty. You start perusing through it. Most of this appears to be fables. A lot of light reading. Mostly fables from a rather wide range of cultures across the continent.
Anything of particular value or cultural significance? A monetary value, I should be clear.
No, nothing of monetary value.
Anything of particular cultural significance? Two reasons I'm asking that question. One is, is this something that you could trade to a library for access to rarer books, a la Candlekeep style? Even if it doesn't have monetary value, it being rare might be interesting. The other reason is works of particular cultural origin might point to who's currently occupying the place.
Alrighty. As far as perhaps valuable for this area's libraries, you find 3 tomes, which are themselves collections of bits of folklore and whatnot. One from the lands you guys came from, the Chushan Heartlands. Another from, which is a Canderite in origin, people located back near where you guys came from. And then older book, more worn leather, from the tribes of people that live out in the deserts to the west.
Okay, so it's probably a local.
More local, like, let me see. This desert would take... It would take a little more than a week to reach the edge of the desert, and then probably another 2 to cross it.
Okay. So these look to be like things that the library might want.
Yeah, potentially.
All right. So, add it to the party inventory then of Candlelight and Desert Fables. Desert Tribesman
Right.
Fables. And then I move on to the next bookshelf.
Oh,
The angled one.
To clarify then, did you take the one from your homeland?
I thought that was the Candlelight ones.
No. The Cantorite are a warlike society near you guys, but like a hostile neighbor type deal.
Right. Okay. So we take the 3 books then. Yes.
All
We
right.
take all the ones that the library might want. Actually, before I
What do you calling the last one? Sorry. I got Truth and
Shushan.
Fables, Candlelight Fables, and then
Desert Tribesman is what I have it in my notes as.
They don't have a particular name. Most people just call them those desert folks.
Yeah, and then
All right,
before
Desert
we
Tribe Fables.
sorry. Yeah.
Nope, just clarifying.
And then before I leave this bookshelf, I'd like to investigate it for hidden writings, compartments, hinges, whatnot.
I can help him with that. I'll hop down.
Yes, you do locate towards the back top section of the shelving of one of the lower shelves a kind of an off pink, almost wax like material.
That looks like plastic explosive.
I mean, I've got a. It's not pinging on detect magic, right?
It's not pinging on detect magic.
Okay. Yeah, I pull out my dagger and start like trying to gently pry it off the back of the bookshelf.
All right, give me a sleight of hand check. Just for the type of manual dexterity to kind of.
Oh yeah, I understand.
Yeah, you're able to cleanly remove this with minimal damage to the shelf.
I'm backseat driving the whole time. That's why he did well. No, you tip the knife down.
Careful, careful! No, not like that.
Indeed, yeah. You now have this this really tough, off pink looking wax, like kind of like a flattened coin type shape. It's irregular.
What was behind it?
Nothing.
Okay. Is there anything like imprinted on the reverse side of it that was facing the bookshelf?
Oh, facing the top. No, there's just. It looks like this was stuck to the wood.
Okay. Is this like tough, like I could snap it in half type wax, or would it just bend?
It looks like it would bend.
How large is it?
It's just pretty tough. If you hold your middle and index fingers together, roughly the size of the tips of the two, like it could cover the top end of your middle and
So,
index finger.
like the size of a small coin or a
Yeah,
large coin,
yeah,
I
it's,
guess.
it's a little bigger than a quarter.
Okay. How thick is this?
At its thickest, let me get my ruler here. Quarter centimeter, or sorry, quarter inch.
Uruk will smell it.
Okay. Smells vaguely fruity.
Ah, this is very important. We need to keep this at all costs.
I hand it to Rurik. All right, here you go.
All right. All right. Old chewing gum stuck to bottom of desk, and it's now in our inventory.
Yes, and petrified chewing gum.
Oh, but I didn't even get to do. I was gonna cast the light cantrip and hold it up to the light to see if we could see through it, to see if there's anything inside of it.
Well, as soon as he said pink and waxy,
Oh
threw me
yeah.
off a little bit because I didn't have the scale in it. That's why I asked the size. It's like, oh, it's the size of a coin. Okay, yep, that is definitely old gum.
Uh huh. All right,
But no,
moving
we're-
on to the second bookshelf.
We're definitely keeping that.
Go ahead.
All right. Second bookshelf on the diagonal.
Anything ping on detect magic?
Nope. This bookshelf is a bit sparse for its volume, but contains, along with another pair of copies of the Chushan Canderite and Desert Folk fables, it contains a number of similar tomes from this region of the Nagramore frontier, along with a quartet of texts that appear to be, over a brief skimming, the equivalent of I guess we could say tour guides to distant places. Are you familiar with the actual historical works like Herodotus?
Vaguely, like the journeys of Marco Polo and all that.
Yeah, it describes stuff from from a great distance, and
Well, what's that guy that went around to Mecca and went on a really circuitous route and was away for 2 decades?
and caused the financial collapse of Egypt because of all the gold he gave away.
Yeah.
Mansa Musa.
Yeah, that guy. Yeah, stuff like that.
Yeah, stuff like that. Although, based on some of the stories in here, you suspect there is either language barriers or some of these far off lands are in fact very, very strange.
Well, be a fine addition to our collection.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So, how many travel guide books are there?
4.
Good thing I have a blank miscellaneous category.
All right, and then I'd like to check the bookcase for secrets.
Alrighty.
I will help.
You find no secrets.
Oh boy, we get more gum.
All right. As I'm walking to that third bookshelf, I would look at the tapestries. What do they appear to be anything interesting?
So, the leftmost tapestry depicts, amidst what looks to be some kind of great disaster. You can see what look to be crumbling cities, a storm, lightning striking buildings, a great flood, and you can see what looks to be the stylized drawings of some type of mage doing battle with a great black worm, accompanied by 3 smaller black worms. Worm as in dragon, not as in, squirmy wormy.
I'm back.
Well, back. We're inside. We closed the door. That way I could drop concentration.
And we're looking at tapestries.
Well, yeah, actually, we've checked out a couple of bookcases. I'm now looking at these tapestries. All right, and
there are many tapestries.
does this one look... If you are Scottish lords and I am Mickey Mouse. Does this tapestry look to be in like good condition?
Extremely.
Is it pinging on detect magic?
It does not.
Okay. I kind of like this tapestry, guys. Does it look valuable?
Yes.
We should take the tapestry.
And that's just the first of the 2 tapestries.
Indeed.
I wasn't here last session. What is this place exactly?
Temple sort of thing in the middle of nowhere between Lalesh and the Pope.
It's like a semi-sunken old like ruined fort that we found in the middle of the swamp.
Got it.
Yep.
Wait, hang
Okay,
on a
well,
minute.
while
place-
Intervin is... Go ahead.
No, sorry. I was just going to ask, this place is like sunken into the ground in a swamp.
Oh, no. This looks like it was, like, Pueblo Indian style, dug out of the side of a mound. Like a big rocky mound in the marsh.
Right, but the area that we're in is very, humid, and there's lots of moisture.
Correct.
Does it feel damp in here, or are we like deep enough that we're kind of isolated from that?
We're right outside. It's outside, so...
We're outside.
What?
Question is what I'm getting at. Like, we're literally right next door to what would be the wet area, so to speak.
Yeah, outside is damp. It's not feeling particularly damp inside.
Okay. I ask because I'm surprised that these tapestries, which seem to be very old, are intact.
Well, we're thinking it might be occupied by some hermit.
Yeah, that's what I'm getting at.
Yeah, well, the books we came across were pretty pointing in that direction as well, so...
And as for the second tapestry, that one depicts a mage-like figure in a golden mask, standing at the edge of a cliff face, reaching out toward the night sky. In the upper right-hand corner, where this mage is reaching towards, you can see what appears to be a great eye with tentacles reaching out from it, all this encased within a shell, which itself is stylized in a manner that would... Best way I could describe it is picture a giant nautilus whose shell is effectively the moon. Big old eye looking down at him, and its tentacles reaching out, passing off a ball of light to this this mage.
Ah, yes, the ever-brilliant gold mask.
Yeah, it would kind of look like that. Except more nautilus shell, but yeah. More spiny nautilus shell.
Mhm.
Similar to the nautilus shell that we're carrying around right now?
That was a snail.
The gold one?
Bronze one?
A bronze one. Yes, similar to that.
Wait, so that was a nautilus shell and not a snail shell?
Well, one second.
Nothing.
See, now you done confused the DM.
I remember finding a curled shell, but I thought it was supposed to be like a sea snail and not a nautilus.
Close. More like this shell.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, that's right. I was the one who made that joke.
Yes.
Yeah, I think I just My mind just like altered it to be a snail for some reason.
They do be having similarities.
Yeah. A mantia looks more like a sea snail to me, but Omastar is definitely meant to be a nautilus. Anyway, so tapestry depicting a mage fighting dragons, tapestry depicting the ever-brilliant gold mask receiving a ball of light from a giant space snail that also appears to be the moon.
Yeah, not as cool as the dragon one.
No.
But does this
Still
one look
neat, though.
valuable as well?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we should steal this one too.
All right. You roll them up.
We unmount them and stuff it in the loot container.
The first one is definitely historical, but this second one seems like it might be of religious significance. Does anybody know about that kind of thing?
I probably would be able to tell if it's got like any like known religious significance.
Yeah, well, mostly if there are still people around who worship or who follow this religion, they might be able to pay a lot for it.
Yeah, Gilbert, does it seem to have any religious significance to it?
Oh, give me a religion check.
Yeah, that about tracks.
Yeah, it wasn't really hard check, but failures can happen.
Mm-hmm.
So, you suspect, well, you know that the celestial-looking Nautilus is Alipos, the chaotic god of lore, knowledge domain. And you're pretty certain that the individual that is receiving this ball of light, this gold-masked mage, is the God King Akhed-Ur.
Uh-huh. Still, I'm sure someone will want to buy it.
Yeah.
Alrighty, was there anything behind the tapestries when we take them off the walls?
There was not.
Okay.
The mold, maybe?
There was no mold.
Just because it's a cliche, I'd like to check behind both tapestries for secret doors.
Of course.
I'll give him a hand.
You find no concealment.
Okay.
Things that are concealed, I mean.
Well, without the
I was gonna
tapestries,
say.
yeah, there'd be no concealment either. Alrighty. I then go over to the third bookshelf. Anything ping on detect magic?
Nope.
What's on here?
It appears as a series of journals containing sketches, along with, some sidebars and notes.
Are these entries dated?
They're not dated, but they contain depictions and information on various flora and fauna. Again, from a rather wide geographic range.
Interesting. These might be good for review later on to see if we can learn anything about local flora that we didn't know and fauna.
Yeah, actually, I'd like to hold on to that if you don't mind.
Absolutely. I transfer the entire contents to remain.
Ooh.
And then proceed to look for concealed items.
I just realized I just gave the fucking druid access to, most of the shit I could come up with.
All the
I'm
monster
adding
manuals.
The monster manual, yeah, to my inventory.
Monster Manual, Volo's Guide, Mordenkainen's Tome, Tome of
Cobalt
Beasts.
Tome of Beasts, all volumes.
Yeah, Tome of Beasts 2, Tome of Beasts 3, the Creature Codex.
Another one. Gilbert's custom blocks of terrible vintage.
What is that? Booze Astral Menagerie. All right. Yeah, and so I then check for concealed things.
Sorry, I've just been told that my brother's making salmon, and I am to have some apparently.
Ooh.
Well, salmon's good.
How's he making the salmon?
I don't know. I didn't want to delay the session. All right. What was being asked again? We were talking about all the creature codices that Romain now has access to.
Well, I'll ask more about it when I have time to sit down and study it.
And then after I hand off the complete collection of monster manuals to the druid, I check the bookshelf and remaining items for concealed things, and roll the 20.
Ah, there was
I
nothing concealed
helped.
here. In fact, you're beginning to notice it when I'm saying there's nothing here. Like there's nothing here. There's not bits of hair, not even dust, not even little bits of kicked up carpet shavings. It is immaculately clean.
Hey,
Magic
does
usage.
anybody have anything to check for undead? Like in a large area? No?
not me.
Cool.
I mean, I can make a lot of noise and see if they come. Does that count?
No.
Oh yeah, you can cast Wake Dead.
I cast Cowbell against the wall. Actually, in my case, for most of my characters, it would be I cast Bucket against the wall. All right. So that's the bookshelves. What is that to the southmost? Is that a door?
Yes.
So two
There's
doors
a
to the north, door to the
Yeah.
south. What are those two little pictures or something by the entry? Or is that just decorative?
Oh, I didn't actually notice those before. I'm gonna go with those are coat racks.
Ah, I take the rods out of the coat racks.
Well, I was going to say, is there anything on them? Like, are they in use?
No, there's nothing on them.
I now have
Okay.
2 5-foot sticks.
And you said that hallway continues to the east, assuming top is the north. When I poke
Top will always be north.
Okay. Yeah, when I poke my head around the corner after looking at this third bookshelf, I think I got like 60 feet of dark vision. What do I see?
Half elf? Yeah.
Yeah, you peer your head around, and the hallway continues past your line of sight. Like it looks like it goes further than 60 feet, or it's concluding just beyond it. You can't really tell. Just that, you see 60 feet, you don't see an end.
Hey, Rurik, do you got a ball bearing?
How many do you want?
Just one.
I give him 4 bags of ball bearings. Hey, you never know when you're gonna need them.
And I just realized I didn't actually prepare the light cantrip.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Oops.
Well, then we'll use the other version of the light cantrip. I would like to ignite an arrow and shoot it down there. This will be a basket bolt with a oil-soaked rag with a piece of tinder on the inside of the basket. Light the tinder, That way, it'll light midair, if that makes sense, from the whooshing.
You're shooting a flaming arrow down.
I'm shooting an unlit flaming arrow with a flame inside that will light the flaming arrow.
Okay, you're shooting a flaming arrow. Yeah, it goes whizzing. You can see
320
it.
feet. I'm basically aiming at the top of the hallway.
Yep.
So that it goes as far as it can.
Yep. It flies 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 80 feet before hitting the wall. Give me an attack roll disadvantage here really quick.
Accidentally shoots Butler in the head.
Wait. I was aiming, and I haven't moved.
Oh, okay. In that case, just as a flat attack roll.
Also, how many bags of ball bearings did you give me?
I'm kidding. I have 4 bags of ball
Okay.
bearings.
Yeah, you can
You
keep
want
them.
one?
No.
Okay. Well,
All right. So
I think I
your
didn't roll a
shot
disadvantage.
flies down, hits the back wall, tumbles down, and leans, burning end up, next to a brazier.
Does it light?
It does not. The target was a 10. If you had gotten a 10, you would have accidentally lit the brazier.
Oh. Can I try again?
Sure.
Now that it's lit,
Well-
does he have advantage from aim?
He would.
I hit both of them.
The brazier lights.
Does it do the Jungle Book thing in the live action one where it lights all of the entire temple?
No.
No.
But yes, the brazier now illuminates some of the area.
Well,
It was muddy outside, right?
did we track mud in when we came in here?
Yes.
Was there mud already on the floor when we came in here?
No.
No, he said the floor was immaculate when we got in here.
The floor is no longer immaculate.
The party has adventured on the floor.
Oh, now that enough time has passed, Gilbert, I'd like to pull the glowing mushrooms out of my bag and see if they're still glowing.
The ones from the cave.
Yep. I kept them in my bag just like, oh, you know what? I'm going to pull these out like a week or 2 from now and see if they're still glowing.
No, they've degraded too much.
Okay. I'll pour a little tiny bit of water in there
Okay.
and recork it.
Okay.
Gonna grow my own little ecosystem in there.
A terrarium.
Yep, exactly. A mushroom terrarium of glowing mushrooms. But anyway, I'll just put "not" in front of the glow mushroom. Well, I mean, what's that, Nash?
No, I said I'm back.
Ah, welcome back. All right. So, do we want to door check and then move, or do we want to move and then work back through doors?
We should check as we're going. We should probably check the north doors first.
Okay. All right. We SWAT stack the northern doors.
The left one. So, the
Okay.
west one.
Yep. That one is that one looks like a sliding door. You can see the handles.
Stone, wood, iron,
Plastic?
platinum.
Bubblegum?
Stone.
Hoop?
What?
Not here.
You were supposed to say who, not what. Anyway, so stone sliding door, side to side slide or up and down slide?
Side to side. Well, this one specifically goes into the wall to the right.
So towards the other door.
No. You're looking north at the door.
Right.
You push the door to the right. It goes into the rightmost wall. The one on the left goes into the leftmost wall.
We're on the left door.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're on the left door. That one
Yeah.
goes into the left wall. Then
That's
That
why we
was-
were
yeah.
confused.
That's why I was confused, because Underdark said left door. He said this one goes left, or this one goes right. It's like, oh, so towards the other door.
yeah,
Okay,
no.
so the doors go away from each other. Yep.
No, see, the doors must be hollow. When you close the right one, it goes into the left door, and when you close the left door, it goes into the right door. Easy.
I hate side slide closets.
I love them.
All right, so shall we make sure the door doesn't go kaboom, and then open it?
Yeah, I'll check the door for trap.
I'll assist.
Oh.
Alrighty. Yeah, the door's not trapped.
All right, Remain. Go ahead and open the door.
I open the door.
The
He
door
explodes.
opens, revealing a mirrored counter to the room that you were just in, save for a few minor differences. Namely, the larger alcove towards the right end there, the one that mirrors the big bookshelf, that looks like it has a kind of sandy sparring pit set aside, along with the walls having a number of spare racks for weapons and armor.
Is that another bookcase to the west, I see?
Yes. Yes, that is.
All right, well, if there's obviously nothing jumping out to attack as soon as he opens the door, I make my way over to the bookshelf.
Alrighty. Yes, it contains a number of tomes, 5 in total. A fair amount of open space on it. They all appear to be manuals depicting various styles of combat using mundane weapons, both ranged and melee. The 5th one of this lot is titled How to Use Your Intelligence in a Fight, and contains useful and clever tactics for creative problem solving in a melee.
Mm-hmm. Any of these look particularly valuable?
That last one, I don't think you want to sell. Not until we've all read through it, that is.
Yeah.
No. Most of the manuals appear pretty standard combat manuals. If anything, the 5th one is probably the most valuable of them.
Okay. I'll do a detect magic ritual. It's probably been 10 minutes. Anything ping on it?
Yes. how to use your intelligence in a fight. It pings is magical.
Ho! Well then.
Is that what the title is of that last book?
Yes.
Yeah. I knew it.
Well, I guess I'll lay a finger on that one and do an identify ritual then.
Alrighty. This will take a second because this is another magic item I created while at work, so it's only written down on scraps of paper.
I'm guessing most people have figured out what I wrote there.
Mhm.
There you are. Slight variation on an item you're probably familiar with.
Neat. Yeah. Yep, my book. It is a book basically tailored for my character.
Excellent. I'm using that the spellcaster is getting use out of it.
Hello.
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 So what's going on?
We are. We initially were planning on assaulting this place, but there's lots of cool shit around, so we've been taking it kind of slow, looting everything as we go in.
Cool. Getting lots of money.
Books. Which is like money, but you can't spend them.
I see.
I don't know. I heard somewhere there's wealth and knowledge.
Right. It's a wealth you can't easily spend. Well, we
Anyway.
also did get two nice looking tapestries we can sell for actual currency.
Yep. All right. So
Or you can buy real estate and put them up.
what?
I know, right? Setting down roots, buying property.
Not out here. I have property back home.
Yeah, this is kind of a shitty place to buy property. Like there's some whole succession crisis thing going on. Yeah, not the best time.
They don't even have binoculars.
So what do you guys think? North door, east hallway, south door.
Yeah, I mean north door. We're already here.
All right.
Then we have. You said 4 fighting guides.
Yes.
Yes.
All right. How to monk 101.
Swordplay 101. Stick them with the pointy end.
Yep, that's what I was gonna make the next one. Swordplay 101.
Dummy's Guide to Spears.
That's a good one.
Archery. Straight to the point.
There you go. I was trying to think of a shield joke.
Love how we have all of these individual books.
A closed mind is like a closed phalanx. Just a wall of wood.
Good one. I like that.
All right. Oh, do any of these items in the weapons in the rack look especially useful or special?
Bulk of them are bronze weaponry. One halberd, one maul, 2 long swords in the form of a khopesh, and an iron gladius.
That Iron Gladius kind of sticks out a bit. I'll do a detect magic ritual real quick just to make sure none of these weapons are magical.
None of them are
Alright.
magical.
Halberd, gladius, longsword. What was the other thing you said?
Maul. Bronze maul.
Longswords, plural.
Yeah.
All right. Well, those got scooped up. Yeah, northern door. Let's go.
All right. I'll check it for traps.
Should still have detect magic up. You just cast it.
DM the shitbull to how?
How to bullshit the DM.
Oh. I thought he was doing it backwards.
Yeah, bull and shit, but I put them back together to make it, less obvious.
The words are in order, but the letters are backwards.
Except for bullshit.
And there's a comma between D and M for some reason.
Yeah, I was trying to make it less obvious to what it said.
Okay. I thought it was like a doctor with a very unusual name.
That was the idea.
DM, MD.
M.
Aut Lubis et MD.
Alrighty. Sorry, that was for the north door?
Yeah, I'll check the north door for traps.
And the likes.
Alrighty. Yes, you find no traps.
Okay. I probably saw detect magic up when I approached the door. Is there any magic detected?
Yes.
Any particular school?
Abjuration.
And it's the door or something behind it?
The door.
Hang on, guys. I gotta check this out. And then I do an identify ritual on the door.
Yes, this door comes back as being affected by arcane lock.
Alright. Well, guys, the door is magically sealed.
Well, what about the wall next to it?
It's made of stone. Is the wall next to it magical in any way?
The wall is ever so faintly magical.
It wasn't until just now, but it is now.
Honestly, the magic wall stuff is something that, like, as DMs we use so often, I kind of constantly forget to be telling you guys that when you first run Detect Magic.
Oh, what, you mean the Undermountain walls?
Yeah, seriously. Like,
Yeah,
so
those
many
come as standard.
so many fucking dungeons have magic walls. I never actually remember that I have set anything up that way until you guys mention. It's like, oh, right, of course they're going to try to find a way through if it's not magic.
Well,
You could
yeah.
always
Or
have
magic.
the magic and destruction resisting effects be non-magical.
Yeah,
It works
I
because I
suppose.
say so.
Well, that's
The-
always my favorite. People are like, "Oh yeah, I got the super secure front door." Yeah, what's the wall next to it made out of?
The walls are made out of adamantine ore. It's laced
Ooh,
with veins of adamant.
wait. The wall is laced with veins of adamant. We need to come back
Yeah,
with a mining
it's,
crew.
It's a joke. It's just magic.
Wait till I learn fabricate, and we can literally pull the adamantine out of the walls.
God, you're a bunch of copper goblins is what you guys are.
Oh, every time.
You're
That's
gonna
why I
steal
always
the
ask,
copper
can I
wires.
pry at it?
All right. Yeah, so
Under
the
is
walls are
literally
failing
from Michigan.
magical.
I don't know what you're expecting.
Exactly, right? Like, shit, we got people that are welding rebar cages around their catalytic converters over here.
I'm actually taking my Accord to the shop to get the thing put on, just so that you can't remove it as easily.
Mm-hmm.
The 110 socket?
I forget what it's called, but probably yeah.
Oh, that's what I got on my car. You also can't really get to my cats the easiest.
All right, let's focus. The door, it's sealed with arcane lock. The walls are magic.
Yeah.
The floor is magic too, and so is the ceiling.
Okay.
We're in a magic box?
I guess let's go to the south door before Detect Magic runs out. Does that south door have magic on it?
The south door does not.
Hey guys, you want to go south?
All right, let's check the door out.
All right, check the door for traps.
You detect no traps.
All right, remain. Door should be clear.
I open the door.
Alrighty. You swing this door open. You can see a 30-foot corridor extending south, ending in another door of stone just like this. About 15 feet down, you can see that there is a eastward bound stairwell descending down. And at the far extreme, next to the far door, looks to be an alcove. Give me a second while I update your maps. Guys?
All right.
Mhm.
Yeah, just make sure you didn't have any other commentary to add.
Nope. Just this hallway.
That's an alcove midway down.
No, midway down is a stairwell descending, and at the far end, that's an alcove.
Got it. All right. Well, I guess we should go down this hallway, shouldn't we?
It's good. Remains on point, you said?
Yeah.
I think so.
All right. Well, I'll keep my dwarf ears to the stone, but Remain can take point, no problem.
All right. Yeah, you guys can see the descending stairs. And you guys just heading all the way, or?
I think so.
Down the hall? Or
Yeah.
down the stairs?
Well,
I think down the hall.
we'll like go to the stairs first and look down them and make sure there's nothing about to jump out at us.
Yeah, you look down the stairs. Looks like they go down 10, 20, about 30 feet, ending in some kind of room down there.
Yeah, let's just keep going down to the alcove then.
All right, yeah, you head down to the alcove. The alcove contains a small pair of braziers and a table kind of set into the corner.
Guys, we found the mimic.
Is there anything on the table?
There is not.
All right. And there's a door here.
There is.
Stone or wood?
Stone.
I'd like to check it for traps.
Investigation check. You detect no traps. You are noticing, though, there's a slight dampness to the door and a vaguely alchemical odor.
Can I make like an Arcana check to identify what this odor is?
Yes. I'd also accept nature. Chlorine.
Ha! They must have got a pool. Well, I mean, you're a point person.
Yep, we're heading south, right?
Yeah.
I keep going. Through the next door.
The one that's damp and smells like a pool.
Yeah, that one.
All right.
I mean, the door has edges around it that we could like see through and stuff, or poke tools through, right? It's not like it's airtight or anything.
No, it's not airtight. Give me a second, we'll update the map. If there's one difficulty with this map, is it kinda likes its angles on its
No
walls.
worries.
Indeed. You can see, well, a magically illuminated room with a pool of water kind of set over towards that center section, a bench next to it, and a couple of stands to the either side of it. A tapestry on the westernmost wall.
Well, tapestry is probably the first thing we'll look at.
Mm-hmm.
All right, yeah. As you guys step in, you can hear music begin to play faintly in the background.
All right. So when we cross the threshold,
Yes,
I uncross the threshold.
it continues playing.
Damn it! I wanted to go back and forth. Ruined my fun, Gilbert.
Yep. Yeah,
But
it's
anyway.
playing some faint flute music.
All right. Well, with my perception, could I figure out where it's coming from, or is it coming from all over all at once?
It's definitely magically projected. Like in a
figured I'd
room this
ask.
size, you'd expect it to be echoing at some level. It's not echoing.
Well, figured I'd ask. Okay.
The tapestry, though, that you were asking about, that depicts a expansive seaside vista. You can see, looks like set on a part of the coast off in the distance in the tapestry, a great ziggurat with a tower stretching out of it. Captain Bronze.
All right. Well, add this one to the collection for now. Check behind it, maybe.
Alrighty.
Are you there?
Yep, I'm here. Sorry, what are we doing? I got distracted. My bad.
We're taking the tapestry and then checking behind it.
Ah, so investigation then, yeah.
Yep.
All right. Yeah, you check behind the tapestries. And it's not really concealed. There is an alcove containing a, well, I shouldn't really say an alcove. There's a recess in the wall with towels.
Are they particularly nice towels?
Yes. Yes, they are.
We will be taking them along with the tapestry.
You guys want the hotel soap too?
Yes.
All right.
All right. So
You,
towels.
you've got 6 complimentary hotel soaps.
Okay. I'm writing that down. I got soap.
Soap is expensive as fuck.
6 soaps.
3 tapestries. How many towels? Sorry. Gilbert, you gave us shit. We're taking it. How many towels?
Just question, who's carrying all this shit?
We have a wagon. It's not that far away. It's just a matter of getting it to it. So
We've been piling it up by the front door.
pretty much. And I'm assuming we
Only
have enough.
furniture too?
Like,
I mean,
If we find
What?
any, yes.
yeah. If it ain't fucking bolted down, we're taking it.
I thought this
Like,
was
right
going to be our new base of operation.
In the
Well,
swamp?
yeah, we're gonna sell all the shit out of it if we do plan on keeping it.
Yeah.
We'll put on our own shit. But its location is not the greatest. It's a bit of a walk.
Conveniently located between a pleasant small city and the regional Shaolin temple. Downsides, in an actual marsh.
And it does have great location if you can get over the swamp part.
Yeah. We just dig our own channel. Put a bridge across it and start charging people a toll for crossing the bridge. Just dig a channel from the base to the ocean. I mean, it probably wouldn't be that expensive to hire a bunch of magicians with mold earth.
I mean, we got the funds, so yeah.
Oh no, we've spent most of our funds. We'll get more.
Which is why we're looting the place.
Exactly. But anyway, so just so you know, Gilbert, I'm just putting tapestries in quantity. I'm not going to try tracking them individually.
Not
We're
even
probably
that really
going to
cool
take
one with
all
the
of them.
dragon?
Well, I think Underdark is keeping that one, but I am keeping track of the total number of tapestries. But anyway, so alcove with towels and how many towels?
6 nice towels.
Okay. That can actually go in the resources. All right. Well, we should continue exploring.
Mm-hmm.
I might pay to
What's...
go back and actually check them stairs.
Oh, hold on.
Go ahead.
What's in the pool?
All right, you look at the pool. The pool water itself is, for the most part, relatively clean, but you can see a bit of mud kind of floating around in it, along with a partly used bar of soap.
Uh-huh.
Somebody's been sleeping in my bed.
So it's a big bath.
Basically, yeah, we're in the bathroom of the house. Okay. Are there any wet footprints?
No.
Okay. Could I double down on that and scatter some ash around the floor? Just a little bit. See if it sticks anywhere.
Okay. I mean, it collects in water.
Well,
It's a pool room.
I'm not trying to dirty the water up or anything like that. I'm literally taking a small amount of ash and going around the edge of the pool looking for any sort of residual footprints.
I mean, yeah, you find water that's accumulated at the edge of a pool. You're
Saying
not
there are no
finding
footprints.
So no, there are no footprints. Okay.
Correct.
Well, don't tell me I found something because then I got confused. I'm sorry. Like, I wasn't
You-
trying to get ash
You were
in the
you
pool.
were looking for watery footprints by a pool. You found water by the pool. There were no footprints made of water.
Well, you said there's a half-used bar of soap and mud in the water that's floating.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe we could follow the guy with his footprints.
Is there more water leading to one of those two doors versus the other?
Not particularly.
Oh, we should knock. The person has the decency to clean up, then either they're expecting company, or they just like hygiene, and therefore would fall in more of a courteous position.
I'd pointedly look at the bare wall where the tapestry used to be.
Like that when we got here.
Yeah, so you said you're knocking on the door?
Yes, the northern one. I'll give her a little tap tap. Are they made of stone? Actually, yeah, before I even bother, are they made of stone or wood?
Stone.
Oh, then I'm not going to bother knocking. Sound's never going to resound through that.
All right.
Well, we should look at the doors. Although, given what we've discovered so far, I'm leaning towards these probably aren't trapped.
Probably not, but that's when they get you. So I'll check
Yep.
for traps.
Oh yeah, no, by all means. I was still planning on checking it for traps. I'm just saying I have a feeling I know what the outcome is going to be. So just to clarify, Gilbert, mud, partially used soap, nothing else in the room except for the towel rack and the tapestry. That's well, never mind. There wasn't actually a tapestry. I don't know what we're talking about here. It's not in somebody's bag.
Right, of course.
But other than that, there was nothing in the room, no clothes or anything.
Correct.
Then yeah, we'll check the northern door first.
Alrighty.
I rolled that 22 for it.
Yep. You find no traps.
All right. Someone open it.
Stack up on Romaine.
Sure.
I open the door.
All right. The door swings open, and you can see if. Ooh, shit! Whoa! I scrolled way too far on that. You can see 3 creatures. Two of them, which are these small, hairy creatures, like super hairy. Can't even see a face on them. With looks like they're using their feet to collect water. And a third crystal glass-like creature with a stick and a net going through the pool.
Nobody move. And
They
then
look like this.
I begin consulting the Pokedex in a hurry.
Oh, this is what I was thinking of when you described with the fur with feet.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
I used to have a coworker who looked like that.
Or with feet.
No, the one above it. Look at that mustache and the
Last
hair.
man. Ah,
No, although I also had a coworker who looked like that guy.
you knew Megatron?
But yeah. These creatures are, looks like they're busy engaging in maintenance.
Well, Intervin. You're the one that always likes to talk to the monsters.
Yeah. I'll let them like, greetings. Do they respond?
They do not. They just continue with their task. Yeah, I love how this hairy one looks like it's actually soaked. A little water there. That worked out nice.
So you rolling initiative and beating these things up, or
Sounds like it.
They don't appear hostile.
they don't appear?
Yeah, I mean, if he's just fishing, then he's just fishing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, we can just leave them be. Is there another way out of this room?
There is. There's a mirrored pair of doors, like the same kind that you guys just came through, on the opposite end, and a stairwell on the north wall. Let me get you the updated image.
So just to clarify, the pool continues under,
No.
or is it a
this,
separate pool?
This pool of water you can see has clothes in it. Looks like the creature with the nets
So it's a laundry
manipulating
pool.
it through a bunch of soap.
Yeah. Yep.
Which one is
We
the net?
found
The hairy one or the ice one?
Megatron.
The one that looks like it's made out of glass is the one with the net stick, and the ones that are on mop duty are the ones that look like walking mops.
Yeah, that's not Megatron. That's Snow Miser.
Yeah, that's a better name.
I mean, if anything, he would be Starscream, not Megatron.
Yeah, that's true. He was more pointy. So, Starscream and 2 Wookiees.
All 3 of these are small creatures.
Oh, they're all small creatures.
Yep.
All right.
As
That's
we're
not a Wookiee.
standing there,
That's like Cousin It's third evolved form.
It's a hair method.
Hair method.
They're Ewoks.
Ewok hippies.
So when Intervin, addresses them, do they even flinch? Do they react, look, or nothing?
They do look over, but then they just go back to their work.
Okay. So they're not ignoring us. They're just ignoring us.
I'm okay with that.
Yeah. Well, it's the first time Gilbert's posted an image of a creature that wasn't hostile. Immediately.
Oh, please, Mr. Gilbert, please kick my ass.
Yeah, I'm sure there'll be time for that later. Can we go by the near side of the pool without getting close to either of these two?
You're waiting on the map.
Oh, yes.
I thought that was the map.
No, we're in the next room.
Oh, we already went. Okay. I
Yeah,
wasn't
give me
paying
a
attention.
second.
Yep. That was where we stole the towels from. Okay. So are they on the stairwell side, or are they kind of all over?
The hairy ones are on the stairwell side. The glass one is on the far side.
Okay. Well, I think we'll just do our best to just passing with them and move around and carry on exploring.
Yeah. Those stairs go up, correct?
They go down
Ah, so
to a
they
landing,
meet up.
which looks like there's another set of stairs there.
Oh, okay. Well, then, yeah, I think we'll just carry on through and continue opening doors.
Yep.
Alrighty. Yeah, you continue into this room. This one also contains a pool, a smaller one. This is only 20 by 20. And the far wall has a series of clothes racks and towels, soap, etc. A couple of hampers, that type of thing.
Linen closet.
Yep,
Storage. Is this room
basically.
dead end?
No, there is a passage to the north.
Oh. then we
Are
go
there actually clothes up on the racks and in the hampers?
There are.
Well, let's take a look at them. Get a feel for whose house we're snooping through. How much soap? Andervin starts investigating clothes. I start counting bars of soap.
Alrighty. There are 20 towels, 27 bars of soap, 8 brushes, like for getting your back, and then the hampers. Those contain look to be traveling gear. A gi, a tabard, and some acolyte vestments.
That seems suspiciously like the composition of the party we were sent here to find. I would like to investigate the clothes and see if there are any other elements to them besides just the cloth. Like, do they have anything in their pockets still?
Investigation check.
I'm counting soap. I can't help.
I've got a
Go
magnifying
by.
glass.
Oh yeah,
Uh,
that's true.
Yeah. You find a couple of copper pieces, some lint, and a holy symbol of Charnum.
Be the digs we looking for.
Looks like it. Is a holy symbol particularly valuable?
Nope, just regular holy symbol.
I pocket it.
What holy symbol?
It might come in handy. There's only one door north.
Yep.
Passage.
Yeah, there's a passage north with like a 10-foot flight of stairs that go up, ending in a door.
Ah, okay. So these go up. I think we should go down first.
Well, I think we should go back to the main hallway. So was that long one you shot the flaming arrow down at the brazier there? We should check that area out. We should finish this
So you're
floor
saying-
before we go up or down.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, that's a good idea. All right, we retreat back to the main room and go east.
Alrighty.
Our pockets full of soap.
Falling back past the main area.
Leaving the tapestry by the front door with the other loot.
As you pass back through, one of these hairy creatures kind of like tries to shepherd you around a puddle of water.
I let it. Yeah, I say thank you and I avoid the puddle of water.
Alright, you guys head back to the main room and cross over to the brazier.
Sure.
Yes, you can see there that the passage extends south to a closed stone door. Distance 40 feet.
Does it go north at all?
It does not.
I
Right angle.
go to the door and check it for traps.
Investigation check.
I hope.
No signs of traps.
All right, Remy.
I open the door.
Alrighty. You open that door. Inside here is a 30-foot by 30-foot square room. Pair of cushion-covered benches towards the center. And you can see in red robes a cluster of 5 rather gaunt and kind of graying skinned humanoids who turn and look at you with vacant expressions in their eyes. You can smell alchemical odor coming off of them ever so faintly.
Are they drunk? Or drugged?
They're gray. They look
Well,
old.
actually, hold on. Do you have proficiency in alchemy tools?
No.
Okay. Give me that Arcana check then. Yep. They smell vaguely of chemical preservatives. Something you'd use like formaldehyde.
So it's really shitty beer that they got drunk on.
More that these guys don't look alive is what I was getting at.
But they're moving.
This is true.
All right. I wave at them like, hey guys, how's it going? I don't speak mrrr. I repeat in Elvish. Hey, how's it going, guys? All right, let's try Draconic. Hey guys, they're not looking too hot.
Undercommon.
Does anybody speak whale? I think this is whale they're speaking.
Big giant. Maybe the closest.
Got my brother shouting at me across the basement. Why am I making stupid noises?
Because it's D&D, and that's half the fun.
Mm.
All right. Are they moving towards me?
Yeah. Are
Yes.
they making any? Are they appearing hostile?
Then in that case, I cast Bless on Nash, Kitten, and Romaine while I back up a bit. Hey guys, I'm thinking they're undead.
The hell movie is this?
That's the mummy.
Oh, that's right.
Already
Then he
cast
runs through
Blush.
all the different charms around his neck trying to find one for the mummy so he wouldn't kill him.
So I guess I'm asking you guys starting a fight? You guys rolling dish?
pick a
I mean,
fight.
we're gonna stand our ground until they do something.
I pull out the holy symbol of Charnum.
There we go.
Yeah. Throw it at them.
They react.
I'm not going to start a
They,
fight with a bunch
they
of
do
undead.
not react, but they are shambling all the way up to what would be melee with you guys.
Looks like they're approaching.
Okay.
I mean, I would say that we would, if anything, we'd ready or defend ourselves. But if they get into melee and don't do anything hostile, then no, I don't see any reason to attack them. Like Intervin and I would back up.
Yeah, I
Kitten,
blessed
Romaine,
the
Nash,
three
and
melee people for a reason. As I backed up. Just in case.
That gives a. Do we get a D4 on our initiative rolls too, or just our attack rolls?
Initiative is an ability check.
It is. But it's only attack
Bless,
rolls and saving
attack rolls
throws.
and saves.
Yeah, Bless is just attack rolls and saving throws, so no
So
initiative.
no.
But do these zombies look hostile when they get into melee with these guys?
They are reaching for you now.
Okay, if they're doing the zombie reach and lurch, then I'm going to attack them.
Okay.
And like I said, while they were approaching, I'd be backing up, and Intervin would be doing the same. I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Is
Kitten? Haze?
Hmm?
Initiative. There are
Zombies.
zombies about.
And we had plenty of time to prep because I'm assuming they're not moving the fastest.
Yeah, no, they're not.
So-
They're not even quite going for a shamble. They're going for like this, slow
Shuffle.
lumber.
Yeah, they're not shambling, they're shuffling. So Hayes, you can pick your position as to where you want to be, if you want to be in melee or if you want to be at ranged.
Melee.
Roll initiative.
Just so you know.
All right, Nash. These zombies have, lumbered up into melee.
You are blessed.
Yes. Oh, Oh, I'm sorry, that was Kitten. Nash, what are you doing?
Sorry, that was my initiative. I have to do it on the phone because I'm having computer trouble. The Discord won't open.
Okay. Well, I guess in that case it's Kitten's turn. Kitten, what are you doing?
You're blessed.
So we're killing these guys?
They're zombies.
Well, then I guess I stab one.
Well, that hits. All right, yeah, that's a bloodied zombie. You can see this kind of stinking alchemical fluid leaking out of the hole you just punctured in it, like water coming out of a barrel.
Gross.
Nash?
What is that rage?
You do have bless.
That's the hit.
Uh,
Actually, Rourke, yeah, just like that.
That's why I was looking for it.
All right, that zombie begins to fall. And stays up. Alrighty. Katsumoto.
Yeah, this is Kasamoto.
There's these zombies, they're in melee.
You spelled my name Kasamoto.
Isn't that what it is?
Well, you haven't changed your name in Discord, so we don't know how to spell it correctly.
Yeah, okay. Is there somebody within 5 feet of me?
Yes.
A friendly.
Yes.
I bait and switch.
Alright. Kitten, you guys shuffle positions.
Okay, now what I'm going to do is attack. I'm gonna whack him. I whacked him.
Indeed, roll damage. Alrighty, yeah, you hit that zombie and it stays down this time, hitting the ground. More of this alchemical fluid seeping out of it.
Is it dead?
Yes.
Okay. That's all.
Alrighty. Romaine.
How many zombies are left?
4.
4. All right. May as well. I turn into a bear.
You are blessed.
Yep. And then I will pick a zombie and hold on, I have to find out how my bear works again. Nope, not that
Romaine
one.
has forgotten how to bear.
Bear with me.
There it is.
That's right. Okay. I'm gonna assume that hits.
You assume correctly.
9 piercing damage.
Alrighty. Anything else?
Is the zombie still up?
Yes. They've got like 22 hit points.
Ah, okay. Does that hit?
Yes.
$16 slashing damage.
It staggers, large amounts of this alchemical fluid leaking out of the rents in its body, but it staggers and holds itself high.
Well, that's all I got.
Actually, wait, hold on a second, hold on. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, no, that passed, yeah. Had to double check what that was. Alright. Romaine, intervene.
Right, I turn into another bear.
Now there's 2 of them.
No, there's still only one. The bear turns into a bear.
He casts Twin Spell on himself.
Unbelievable.
That's just what happens when you wild shape while you're wild shaped.
All right.
Technically, I don't think it says you can't.
No, you can. I've
You
done
can.
it several times.
And you can do that to refresh the HP pool.
Yep.
Anyway, I'll
Wild shape.
so one of the zombies look like it just got beat up by the bear and should be dead but isn't.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna cast Mind Sliver on it. Intelligence saving throw.
Does that have a minimum int?
Nope. It's just a lashing out of psychic energy. So he fails and takes a d6 of psychic damage. Do you need me to roll it?
Yes.
Takes 1 point of psychic damage. And it has to subtract a d4 from the next saving throw it makes. Fuck you.
This zombie refuses to stay down.
But has a really bad headache. Oh, that's all I got. That's it.
Alrighty. Rurik.
I'd like to put that zombie down.
You'd like to try.
It's
I'd
the
like to put an
super
arrow.
zombie.
I'd like to put an arrow through its head.
I mean, it hit a 20. That's a special zombie.
All right. Anything preventing me from aiming?
Sorry, what Rurik?
Anything preventing me from aiming?
Not to my knowledge. Unless you want
Other
to
than
move.
my ability to add a 1 to the roll, that would prevent me from aiming.
You throw
I
dice
might
at the zombie.
I might have.
Alright.
I just got a new keyboard, so the mechanical is throwing me off because this is a proper full mechanical.
Well, you hit that zombie.
All right.
Does it have to make another minus D4?
No, it's only the one.
Alright, yeah, this one falls to the ground dead.
You
More
have to shoot him
alchemical
in the
fluid
head.
spilling out onto the floor around you guys. It's getting to be quite a mess, and it's really starting to smell.
I can clean that up after the fight, guys.
All right. Well, then I shout out to Kitten, go for the head, and Kitten now has advantage if they didn't already. Who doesn't have advantage when they attack?
Me.
Okay, then I shout out to Hayes,
Me.
go for the head. Wait, Nash, I thought you had advantage because you're raging. Oh no, that's reckless. I'm mixing reckless and rage up. Well, then Nash and Katsumoto.
I need one
hate
more
to do
level
this.
to have that.
Ah, okay. Katsumoto gets
Alright.
it. So
What are you typing, Nash? Alright, so these guys.
Yep.
Well, the 4 that are left are going to stagger forward. They're going to pull the cloth off of their mouths, and they are going to exhale. I need Constitution saving throws from Kitten, Nash. Actually, this would just be everybody. I need Constitution saving throws from everybody.
including me, who backed up.
If you backed up, you couldn't have aimed.
We
Down the
were in
hall?
the back, but we were in our formation at the door.
Ah, I see what you're saying.
I couldn't have backed up down the straight hallway into the room with the door that I could shoot through.
Yeah, no, if you were backing up while they were approaching, then yes, that's possible.
Yeah.
But you could not have backed up on your last turn because you used aim.
Yeah, no. I said as they were approaching, intervening, I would have been backing into the hallway, and the melee
Yeah,
guys would have been
in that
holding
case,
the door.
In that case, yeah, it would be the only ones
Depending
who
on
would
where
have to make
Intervent wants
saves
to
would
be.
be Rourke and Intervent. All right, so let's see here.
I mean, I just got behind the melee guys. I didn't back all the way up.
All right, so Romaine fails, Kitten passes, Nash passes, Katsumoto fails, Intervent's too far out of range. Sorry, I missed that part where you guys were hanging out back. Alrighty, so those of you that pass take half. Those of you who failed take full. 9 points of poison damage. And your mind begins to feel real foggy. Your movement speed is reduced by half. And you have the poison condition.
That's no good.
If I failed what? I'm
You
dead.
failed the Constitution saving throw. You take 9 points of poison damage. Your head feels real fucking foggy. You are now poisoned, and your movement speed is reduced by half. Kitten.
If we pass, we take half.
Correct.
Okay.
Kitten.
So who just did all that?
The zombies. They exhaled alchemical gas on you guys.
So all the zombies in general.
Yes.
Alright. Stabby.
Well, that's a hit. That's a maximum hit. In a single blow, you nearly kill this thing.
So close.
Yep, 1 hit point and a dream.
Oh wait, my +2 from rage.
And you can pierce through that 3.
Well, your +2 from rage would put it over the edge, and it dies.
Yay. It has been murdered.
Nash?
I'm gonna stab this fucker in the head.
Alrighty. That one's bloodied. Anything else?
No, that's it.
Katsumoto.
Samoto. Whack 'em. How many are left?
3.
You have advantage. And bless. Wait, no, never mind. Nash, Kitten,
Not
Romaine.
bless.
Yep, not bless. My apology. 2d20 KH1.
I know how to do it. And I will also. Well, I'll roll first. Okay. I do a trip attack.
Pretty sure the zombie fails.
Fairs.
Pump. Hits the ground.
Okay, now I am him. Is he dead?
No, he's prone on the ground, nearly dead.
Okay. I hit him again.
Make your attack roll at advantage.
I already have advantage.
No, that's only a one-time thing when I give you
Oh.
help.
Thankfully, he used his advantage to get more advantage.
Is he dead now?
We'll find out.
Nope.
No. He clings to his unlife. Alchemical fluid spilling out of him.
Okay.
Anything else?
No.
All right, Romaine.
How many zombies are left?
3. One of them is badly bloodied and prone.
Okay, we will go for the prone one. So this will be a flat roll.
You do have bless though.
Yep. Does that hit?
That hits.
Six piercing damage.
It just barely passes its save and clings to
Another
life.
one.
Hit.
I'm not going to bother rolling damage this time.
Oh, why is that?
Oh, do I need to roll damage? Is that how it works?
Yeah.
Ten slashing.
It fails its save.
Nice.
Its unlife giving out and alchemical fluid pouring out of its body. It is becoming difficult to breathe in this area.
All right, I begin holding my breath. My breath.
All right. Intervene.
How many zombies are left?
2. And you can smell this odor beginning to waft over you to you.
All right. I'm gonna cast prestidigitation to start cleaning up this liquid from the floor.
Alrighty. How much area does that get?
Let's see. 1 cubic foot.
Alrighty. Anything else?
That's an action, so no.
Alrighty, Rourke.
I would like to go pew pew pew. I go pew pew pew.
Indeed.
I'd like to re-roll that one. Much better.
Alright, yeah, it's badly injured.
Might be it. I mean, I can bonus action help Nash this time.
Alright. These guys are going to exhale con saves from Kitten, Nash, Katsumoto, and Romaine.
Does bless work on this?
It's a saving throw, yes. Alrighty. Katsumoto fails, Kitten fails, Romaine passes, Nash barely passes. You guys take 12 points of poison damage, save for half. So Kitten and Katsumoto, you take the full 12. Additionally, you two are now poisoned and have your movement speed reduced by half.
I'm already poisoned.
Yeah, in that case, you're just still poisoned. It doesn't affect you anymore. You're just poisoned. All right. Kitten.
Stabby, stabby.
Indeed. That one dies. One remaining. Anything else?
No.
Alrighty, Nash.
Well, stabbing the one in the head again.
You have advantage.
Wait, isn't Nash one of the people that failed a con save in the last 2 rounds?
No, I have never failed a con save.
Oh, okay.
Almost.
Alrighty, he's injured. Anything else?
No, that's it.
Alright, Katsumoto.
Yes, this is Kasimoto's.
What you doing?
How many are left?
Just the one.
Whack 'em. I whacked him.
Indeed. Roll me damage.
How does he look?
Injured but not bloodied.
Okay, I trip attack him.
Oh, he's prone now. He fails and dies.
They're all dead now.
Indeed. You have killed all these smelling alchemical zombies. Those of you who are poisoned, you're still feeling ill.
Yeah, I just keep resuscitating the terrain.
Alright, you start cleaning that up. And I swear to God, this is clockwork, but I need to step away for a moment. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I'm back. We all took some damage from more clouds spewing, yeah?
I think so.
that
Yeah,
the,
there was.
Is that the 12 up there that I'm seeing?
Let me look.
I don't remember.
Gilbert rolled 2d8.
After I rolled, those were the saves.
Yep, I'm seeing I rolled, and then Mr. rolled, and then Gilbert
Yep,
rolled
12.
2d8. Okay. Do I pass for half with a 17?
I believe so.
Okay.
Yeah, because I think Nash passed with a 15, so yeah, you would have passed as well. Yeah, Nash and Kitten filled that one. Or sorry, Hayes and Kitten filled that one.
I'm back. Sorry about that. Alright.
All good?
Yep, you guys find yourselves in this stinking hallway. Well, no longer stinking. The mage took care of that.
What else is in here?
Only what I've described.
Only what you take with you.
I see some dots connecting.
Mm-hmm.
Northern Hallway.
They probably want the bodies of these guys back so they can, bring them back and all that. So we should probably pile them up with the tapestries and stuff at the entrance.
We'll put them on the other door.
Yeah.
I mean, they're already embalmed, so it won't be that hard to bury them.
Mm-hmm. Agreed. And so first we drag all the bodies back over there.
I mean, we have a bear.
I can also do ritual tensor's floating disc.
Yeah,
Oh,
do
yeah,
that
that's right.
instead. I've already untransformed.
Okay. Yeah, I can carry 500 pounds, so.
All right, we pile them up on the other door. Well, then the northern hall.
Then, yeah, I guess we go down those stairs to that lower section.
Well, no, there's the hallway to the north.
Oh, yeah,
Opposite
that's
the
right.
one we just went.
Yeah,
that we
yeah,
haven't
yeah.
explored.
Yeah.
All right, hold up a moment. A second here. So we can get a full map.
But you've posted everything we've explored so far.
Sort of. I wanted to give you guys like a more complete version.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. So yeah, then based on the layout, I would imagine it might be mirrored, so we might be able to come around the backside of that magically locked door.
Mm-hmm.
So yes, let's go east down the northern of the two hallways.
Most north. Oh, okay, hold on.
Entry hallways.
Okay, I was gonna say because you have the stairwell that goes down to the south,
That's why I was like, oh right.
the
Yeah,
pair
there
of
was north, east,
stairwells that
south,
go
yes.
down towards a lower landing in the middle, the eastern bound northern corridor, and then the northern door.
Yes, the one way on this floor that we have not explored.
Okay, actually, there's two ways on this floor you haven't explored.
We go that way.
Technically more. Okay, wait. So you guys want to go through the arcane locked one?
I have an arrow pointing where we're going.
Oh, that one. Okay. All right. That one.
Assuming there was nothing in that room besides the guy standing around.
Well, there was a couple benches. We probably could put them in the loot pile.
Might as well. We take the wooden benches with us.
Hey man, board feet is board feet.
Okay. Well, you guys head up to that corridor. You're walking down it. You can see that about 15 feet away, there is a door set into the wall to the north. 30 feet away, a northbound corridor. And 50 feet away, a room. This one also with tapestries.
Well, naturally, we have to look at the tapestries.
Sounds good to me.
We resting?
No.
What? Where did you hear resting in any of that?
I heard resting.
I don't think he was asking that based on anything we said.
That's what I was getting at.
Yep. So door, passageway, and room.
I'm poisoned.
Not anymore. You shouldn't be.
Someone
Are you still poisoned?
unpoisoned me?
Yes, he's still feeling poisoned.
Oh, that means. If I'm poisoned in bear form and I untransform, am I still poisoned?
Yes.
Because I'm still poisoned as well.
How do we fix this?
Oh, wait, I might be able to help you. Hold on. Stand by.
I'm dying of disease.
Oh, no, wait, that's only detect. I don't have that.
Peasants are dying from
You can detect the
disease.
poison that you're being poisoned by, but
Yeah, I have lesser restoration, but I didn't prepare it today.
Experiences knife wound. Casts detect knife wound.
This knife wound is very knife wound.
yeah, I mean, I guess we just go down to the end with the tapestries. Fuck it.
All right.
Yeah, we've been opening or exploring opened areas first and then doing doors, so.
All right, so you head down to this room with the tapestries. You can see a number of small ones, these all depicting scenic landscapes. One, a storm-tossed rocky coast. Another, a reef, an underwater reef. And the third, a desert with great mountains in the distance.
I do a detect magic ritual.
You are detecting no magic outside of the walls.
All right, let's take down the tapestries.
All right, you loot yet more tapestries.
How many was that? 2 or 3?
3 tapestries are here.
So we've got like 6 total.
Yep. 1 to keep, 5 to sell. We also found some loofahs, so.
Guys are making like some actual 1800s archaeologists.
Uh-huh.
No, if we were doing that,
Well-
we have to start eating the bodies. Or selling them to other people to eat.
Well,
Yeah.
I mean, we're essentially going to be selling the bodies back to the church.
Well, you know why the Great Pyramids are in Egypt, right? Because the British couldn't move the damn things. That's one of my favorites.
I hear if you eat crumpled up mummy, it'll help you get it up, you know.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Oh, yeah, there was that. And then what was the other one with it?
There's a whole bunch of mummies that we don't have
Well,
because
you can
British
also-
people ate them.
You can also use mummy as a pigment to make brown paints. There's an actual paint called mummy brown.
Fucking
I'm
really.
guessing it's a bit of a creamy tan color.
The actual archaeologist in me is like fucking livid at that idea.
It was the 1800s.
They
It
ground
was
they
all
ground
new
them up
back
to
then.
make paint.
Hey guys, you wanna cut up and snort up our nose King Tut's fucking shriveled up penis? It'll make your dick work better. Fucking weirdos. Alright, but in all seriousness, what are you guys doing again?
Well, we've
Looting
taken down
tapestries.
the tapestries. Is there anything behind them?
There's not.
Is there any
Yeah,
other
we'll
way
put
out of this
more
room?
towels.
Yes, there's a door to the north. Up a flight of stairs.
All right, so there's a door to the north, up a flight of stairs, and then back down the hallway was another door to the north.
And a hallway,
Yes.
it looks like.
And a hallway that goes up a flight of stairs.
Okay,
All right,
boys.
so
I'm gonna pop a muscle relaxer and go bye-bye now.
All right, have a good night.
Alrighty,
Ace.
have a good night, Hayes.
Don't forget
Remember,
I'm
kids, don't do drugs.
poisoned. Remember, I'm poisoned. I'm
That's for you to
dying.
remember, dude.
I'm dying of disease.
Put it on your character sheet.
But I'm dying of disease.
It's
Yep,
not
yep.
what- no.
he won't remember.
No.
But
It was
I
all
will.
just a prank.
So,
Just a prank, bro.
staying on this floor, so that door would be the next on the ground, and then that hallway.
Agreed.
When we walk past the hallway, well, how long was it, or how far could we see?
Okay, you know, hold up. So your concern is advancing up or down a level in the dungeon.
For now. Like to
We're-
just to have a methodology, we decided to stay on this floor first.
All right. So
Yeah.
for ease of understanding between what you guys want, what I'm telling you. All right. So there is only one flight of stairs that is going to change your floor that you guys currently have seen. Like the stairs I've just described, the ones that you guys are by now, do not change floors.
Well, Rourke has a thing against stairs, so he wants to go to the door.
I vote door. The one in the hallway that we passed by.
Alrighty.
He really wants us to go to those rooms.
And I'd like to check it for traps.
Of course. Yes, you're poking around here. This door is warded. You can see a rune carved in near the handle.
Like similar to that arcane lock.
No. The arcane lock didn't have any visuals. Just you detected its magic. There's an
Ah.
actual rune here.
Got it. Yeah. Hey guys, let's back up. Back to the tapestry room. And then from 30 feet away, with Mage Hand, I open the door.
You open the door. There is a blast of concussive force. Hits the wall and dissipates.
All right, Remain.
Nobody's-
You're clear to take point.
I take point. Where are we going?
We're going to the door we just opened.
All right, yeah. You step in to a 20 by 20 square room. There is another door in the east wall, and a couple of crates, boxes. It looks like a storage room for the most part. And there is a curving stairwell going down on the west wall. Looks like it curves down south.
All right, I do a detect magic ritual.
Alrighty. You are detecting a new magic.
All right. I'm gonna start looking around for secret shit while people can open up the crates.
I'll help him looking for secret shit.
I can investigation check. Alrighty. Yeah, you poke around. For the most part, you don't find much of anything, save for some adventuring gear. Kind of old and musty. Looks like some bronze weapons that haven't been taken care of in a long time.
All right. How many? What kind?
Let's see. 2 bronze axes, a dagger, and a bow. Short bow. Along with some traveling clothes.
Is it salvageable, the traveling clothes, or is it pretty much rags?
Yeah, they're pretty raggedy.
Okay. Are the weapons modified at all?
No.
So they're in good enough condition to use.
Yeah.
Okay. Just make sure no negatives or anything you wanted added on there. All right. And you said there's a couple of crates in here. How many?
That's what you found looking through the crates.
Oh, okay.
And secret shit?
And what?
Secret shit?
Oh, no secret shit.
Alright, eastern door you said, right?
Yes.
Check it for traps.
You find another rune similar to the one that you found on the other door.
Alright, guys, out of the room. Back it up.
Yep.
And then when I'm 30 feet away, mage hand the door open.
Concussive blast hits the middle of the room, shattering a couple of boxes. Nobody's hurt.
How many crates are still intact?
None.
I was just looking for something to put the tapestries in. Could I preemptively grab one of the crates to put the tapestries in?
Nope.
I'm sure we'll find more. And what's out this door?
The hallway you guys passed by.
Ah. Can you update the map, please?
Yep. My god, this dog is in a mood right now. Alrighty, there we go.
And you said those stairs go up?
Down.
Down. Okay, my bad.
Well, do we just want to take these stairs right here?
Well, we do have the other ones that don't elevate that much on this floor.
Yeah, true. So you said the ones over in the right side image, do those go up or down?
The two you can see on the right go up.
Slightly.
Yeah, it's like a single 10-foot increase.
If I was to go to the far right one, there's a door at the top there. And I'll check the door for traps.
Alrighty. You detect no traps.
Alright, remain.
I open the door.
Alrighty. So you open the door, revealing a 20-foot wide by 40-foot long room, for the most part containing empty racks for weapons and armor. You do see, though, standing at the far end of the room, a pair of immaculately crafted suits of bronze plate. Each one of these suits posed wielding long swords and a shield kind of crossed the chest.
Okay. I'm gonna do a detect magic ritual. Mm-hmm.
I'll tell you this: they're 40 feet away.
I understand. I do a detect magic ritual.
Okay. You're
Let-
detecting no magic.
Okay, and then I get within 30 feet of them.
Yeah. Yeah, they're magic. And they're moving. Roll an ish.
Ah, fuck. Guys, I have a -2 and okay, thank you. It's like I shouldn't be going first with a -2 and ish.
That's no good.
All right, Nash.
How far are they from me?
40 feet.
40 feet. Okay. I am going to take the dodge action, which allows me to spend a hit die to heal myself.
All right.
And then I'm going to rage.
All right. You moving at all, or?
Yeah, I'm gonna move towards them. Fuck. Let me get
What's-
the- hold
What's your movement speed?
on. 30 feet.
Alrighty.
All right.
Alrighty. Romaine. The statues are moving. They're advancing hostile.
How far is the closest one?
40.
40. Let's see, how fast am I? Oh, fast enough. I will run 40 feet into melee with one of them.
All right.
Oh wait, hold on. I have to do that in a specific order. Forgot. I can't actually go 40 feet yet. I have to wild shape first, but I'm gonna
Okay.
do other stuff.
So what are you doing then?
These statues are all stone, yeah.
Metal. They're made of. These are animated armors. Helmed horrors.
Okay. New plan. I will pick the furthest one. Is the furthest one further than 60 feet?
They are of the same distance away.
Heat metal.
All right. You cast your spell, expending your spell slot. The spell fails to take hold of it.
Damn it. Do I have any clue why?
It seemed to naturally resist the spell.
Okay.
Like your magic just washed off it.
That's interesting. Well, having wasted a second level spell slot, I think I am now just going to turn into a bear and charge one of them.
All right, charge up the 40 feet right into melee.
Yep. And I'm going to have a hard time hitting them.
Alrighty.
Do I hit with the 10?
No.
How about a 14?
No.
All right, that's it.
Yeah, they parry you both times.
And I hate being poisoned.
Intervene?
Let's see. Da, 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 da. I am going to cast on the one not. Is the Baron melee with only one of the two?
It's a melee with... Do you want to be a melee with one or both? Pete?
Just one.
Alright.
Then for the one that's not in melee with him, I'd like to cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter. And I need a wisdom save.
Alrighty. My god, my dog doesn't want me using my left hand to type.
My cat is laying on my left arm right now.
All right. So it fails. It is incapacitated and falls prone, laughing.
It makes no noise. But somehow, this plate of armor falls prone.
That's it for me.
Alright. These guys. When's he get his shit back?
He gets to make another save at the end of its turn.
Alright, we'll start with that dude since he just can't do anything.
Still down.
The other one, with a flourish of its blade, will cause it to become wreathed in flames, and will then attempt to strike the bear.
Hmm. Yeah, those both hit.
"12 points of fire, slashing and fire, and 13 points of slashing and fire."
All right. Let's see. That is 25.
Kitten.
Are these guys resistant to non-magical attacks? Have we seen that? Or does it look fine?
We haven't seen any physical hits land on them.
Alright. Well, run up, get mad, and recklessly stab.
The one that's fighting the bear, I'm guessing?
Yeah. Leave the incapacitated one, because he gets saves when we hit him, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
That was the whole point of that spell, so that we can fight them one at a time instead of, both of them.
Damn.
I'll reroll that.
Are your attacks magical?
No.
What, kitten?
No.
All right, they don't appear particularly effective.
And
Anything else?
that. No.
Rourke.
Or did it be me?
Yes, it's your turn.
I would like to shoot at this thing. I would like to shoot this thing with a fire arrow. I would like to aim at it.
Okay.
If I can see my keyboard around my cat and type all the letters correctly.
That's why he's talking like that.
Oh yeah, no, I get that. I got a dachshund on my lap, and she is in a mood.
He normally doesn't sit on my lap. Like he'll sit down on my feet, like on my leg rest. So it's a rare honor that he is purring and wanting pets. So I oblige. Anyway, 23.
That's a hit.
All right. One day I'll figure out how to add more dice to the roll.
Indeed, that hits. It doesn't appear particularly effective.
And the D4 is fire damage.
Nash.
Stabby stab.
All right, you charge up. You attacking the prone one that was affected by Interven's spell, or the not prone one that's
The
currently
prone
feeling a
one
bear?
because he's prone. I have advantage.
Okay.
Under, will the spell land if I hit him?
He gets a free save if against it. So 50-50 shot that he'll get it.
Is the other one been hit yet?
Yes. I hit the standing one.
What did you say? I couldn't make that up.
He hit the standing one, yes. It did take damage.
I also hit it.
I'm gonna hit the. Is the standing one bloody?
No. Their attacks have been of reduced effectiveness.
I'm gonna hit the prone one. I'm action surging, so I'm hitting him twice. Is Bless still up or no?
No.
One hit.
8 points of piercing damage.
Alrighty.
And he gets a wisdom save. It is no longer incapacitated.
The armor's not laughing now. Anything else?
No.
Romaine.
I'm still in melee with the one armor, right?
Yep.
How's it looking?
Injured. Barely.
Well, it's about to be barely injured some more.
You did set him up for that one.
Yeah. Hey, that's all better.
2 hits. Wait, why do you have advantage?
That's disadvantage.
Oh, disadvantage.
He
Nice
just
rolls.
rolled that well.
I just rolled that well.
Yeah, no, I looked at his actual roll, not his results. I was at a brain fart.
24 piercing and slashing damage.
All right. It doesn't appear particularly effective.
Well, that's it from me.
Intervene.
Going to shoot a ray of frost at the standing one.
All right. That's a hit.
It takes 2 points of cold damage and it loses 10 feet of speed.
Alrighty.
That's it.
These guys. All right, first two at Remain, second two at Nash. As their swords both combust and they start swinging. So 19 on Remain, a 14 and a 10 against Nash.
No.
The 19 hits.
$14 points of slashing and full fire. Kitten.
Alright. I attack and attempt to disarm one. Recklessly, of course.
Of course. What does it contest that with again? Athletics?
Disarm.
I believe so.
Let's see. Knock an item from grasp by winning a weapon attack roll versus opponent's strength, athletics, or dex acrobatics check.
Oh.
Anything else?
No.
Rourke?
I would like to shoot. The the more injured one, the one that was upright the whole time.
All right.
So when I fired the first fire, did the fire seem to do anything at all?
Yeah.
Okay. Then I'll fire another fire arrow. I'll re-roll that 6.
No, not the 4.
I mean, it's a coin toss, but
Oh, so I take it you're rolling the second D6, not the first one?
no, I'm gonna go with the one that says 1 on it.
Okay,
However,
that's
I decided I don't want to re-roll it.
Ah,
So
I see. So you're just going to take the first roll, or you're going to take that second roll?
I think I'm just gonna keep the first.
Okay. I'll allow it this time, even though you have to technically take the second.
Yeah, I mean you're all in mighty fair DM.
Indeed, indeed.
All right, so that's 18 piercing fire mix.
All right, Nash.
I'm gonna attack again.
Hit. Actually, no, that misses.
And I'm done.
All right. Romaine.
Let's see. I am. Am I melee with just the one or two of them?
Just the one.
And how's it looking?
Pretty dinged up, but not yet bloodied.
All right. See, I'm running a little bit low on bear juice, so I am going to action disengage and run my 40 feet back to where the party is.
All right.
And let's see. Trying to see if de-wild shaping is a free action or not. Let's see, where's the druid? Druid, wild shape. Oh, it's a bonus action. Okay. Yep, action, bonus action, I'm done.
I'm sorry. Run that by me again. I have a dog climbing all over me.
I disengaged, I ran 40 feet back to where the party is, and I untransformed.
Okay. Intervene?
How's the one that I shot last time looking?
Dinged up, but not yet bloodied.
Okay. I am gonna shoot it with yeah, I'm gonna hit it with Ray of Frost again.
Alrighty.
Nine points of cold damage and minus 10 speed.
It is now bloodied.
Yay. That's it.
Alright. These guys. Well. Yeah. These guys are going to attack Nash and Kitten, respectively. So 2 on Nash, 2 on Kitten. Uh, 24 against Nash, 25 and 21 against Kitten.
I attempt to block the 21. I successfully block the 21, so that's one hit.
Alright, so it sounds like 1 hit on each of you. Alright, Nash, that's 12 points of slashing and fire against you, and 14 points of slashing and fire against Kitten.
Can you... I'm resistant against slashing. Can you split that?
Let's see, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So that's 5 points of slashing and 3 points of fire. So after your resistances are factored for, you take 8 points of damage.
Alright, thanks.
Yep. Alrighty, Kitten.
I attempt to disarm the healthier looking one.
So which one of these damages is mine? The 12 or the 14?
Yours is the 12.
Okay.
I believe this one also maintains the sword.
Why you gotta roll so high, man?
I don't know, man.
Every time I attempt to disarm, so high.
Seriously, it's like, why can't I get that on my attack rolls? It's exclusively whenever players try to disarm this shit.
Is it mixed like fire and slashing?
Yes, it's slashing and fire. You took 4 points of slashing, 4 points of fire. I'm sorry. You took 8 points of slashing, 4 points of fire.
Okay, so 4. Okay, yeah, that's what I did. I take 4 points of fire and 4 points of slashing.
Yeah, you resist. So you take 4
Yeah,
slashing
yeah.
and 4 fire.
Yeah, because I don't resist the fire.
Right. Alrighty.
I glare angrily.
Indeed. Rourke?
Well, I guess I'll just keep shooting for the arrow, the eye holes.
Ah, yes. You go for the eyes on the creature that has no eyes. Hit.
All right, last fire arrow. Then I'm gonna stop wasting oil.
The dog says that I'm showing too much mercy, that I should crush you all.
I would like to re-roll that 8. "13 piercing and fire."
Alright. Yeah, it's getting more and more dinged up.
I just like to point out that I've rolled a 1 every single time I've rolled that fucking d4.
Yeah, seriously. Anything else?
Nope.
Nash. The melee continues. Bronze on iron. What? Nash,
What?
your move.
Attack! I don't have one move.
Then do the move. No. God damn. Alrighty. Anything else?
I'm raging. I don't have any other action.
Romaine.
All right. How is the animated armor down there looking?
One's getting pretty dinged up. The other one's basically fully fresh, other than a couple of nicks.
All right. Well, I'm kind of running out of. Actually, no, that's not true. I did just waste one of my second level spell slots, and I'm now out of wild shapes. But let's hope they don't just have total blanket magic immunity, because that would be bullshit.
They were affected by my hideous laughter.
Okay, it seems like they're just immune to heat metal specifically.
Mhm.
Anyway, I would like to catch it with a moonbeam.
Along with 2 more unidentified spells. Moonbeam is not one of them.
It's warm metal and cool metal.
No, it's probably shocking grasp and some other third thing.
Fireball and lightning bolt.
Interesting. I don't know why those.
Because I was too lazy to change up the stat block. Moonbeam. Con save? Or just at his turn?
On his turn.
Right. Anything else?
Nope.
Intervene.
They're not moving.
Wait, can I catch both of them with that?
Yes.
Yeah.
Mind Sliver on the one that I've been beating up with the Ray of Frost. So I need an int save from it.
Int save.
Indeed. That fails. 4 psychic damage, and it subtracts a d4 from the next saving throw it makes.
All right. These guys.
Hey, they started in a
Saves.
moonbeam, and one of them's at minus D4.
Con saves.
All right, so that guy's fine. Well, saved for half.
Yeah, save for half. I don't suppose they're shape changers.
And the other guy fails.
12 radiant damage.
Alrighty, yeah, that radiant damage does stick to that really dinged up armor.
Nice.
Ready. And time for them to beat the living fuck out of people.
Ooh.
2 on Nash, 2 on Kitten. I'm guessing double misses and 2 hits.
I attempt to block the 21.
Oh, you got every combination of 1 and 2.
I block.
1 2, 1 1, 2 2, 2 1.
Oh wow, and they're like perfectly inverted.
Yeah, more or less.
That's nice. I award myself a DM inspiration.
That would have to be a player inspiration, and I don't think you've earned one yet.
Yeah. Alrighty, so that's just 1 hit on you, Kitten?
Yes.
Alright, so it's looking like that would be adjusted for your resistances. 8. Hold on a minute. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 6 points of slashing and 2 points of fire. Total of 8 damage, accounting for all your resistances. Man, I'm really like fucking nickel and diming you guys here for hit points, aren't I?
Mm.
Alrighty, Kitten.
Yeah.
All right. Well, hopefully third time's the charm as I attempt to disarm the healthy-looking one.
Don't fuck up. You disarm him. Its blade clatters to the ground at its feet.
Can I pick it up?
Yes.
Da 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 da.
The fire goes out.
Aww. It's not a magic weapon.
Nope.
How do you...
Nice try though. I'll have to keep that in mind for future designs.
Now his fists catch on fire and he punches me for even more damage.
He pulls a second sword out of his pants.
Alright.
Well, I taunt him with his own sword.
Alrighty. Rourke.
I shoot something. Never mind.
Okay, yeah. Nash.
Attack. I mean, I'm gonna try anyway.
Alrighty. That does not hit. Anything else, Nash? Alright, Romaine.
Okay, have the two animated armors moved out of the moonbeam?
No.
Okay, then I don't need to do anything about that. How far away are they?
Same distance.
So
40
40
feet.
feet. Hmm. Well, let's see. I can't do anything concentration. Don't want to move them. It's an action to do that. They're medium, right?
Yes.
What the hell? I will now run back into melee, being careful not to step in my own moonbeam. I will bonus action Shillelagh, and I'm going to start hitting them with a stick.
All right. Is a stick magic?
It is magic.
Neat.
Do I hit with a 12? I'm guessing
No.
Alright, I have to read something now. Oh, that hits. 5 mundane bludgeoning damage as I kick one of them.
Okay, that really dings this guy up. He's not looking great.
Somehow that's what dings him up. Alright, that's it.
No, I mean like he's near death. Like he doesn't have a shitload to begin with.
Oh, okay, he's probably not going to survive the moonbeam then.
Yeah, you guys have been pounding his ass.
Yep. Alright, that's it for me.
Like raw attrition on this dude. Intervin?
So one's looking pretty rough and the other's pretty okay.
Yep.
All right, rough one gonna do another mind sliver int save.
All right. Okay, give me 1 second here. The dog just broke out of the barricade.
A new boss
Exactly
has entered the
according
fight.
to plan.
That's the distraction for the spiders.
I don't even know how she got past that. It's a 3-foot elevation.
I have many agents.
Gilbert, that was just the distraction.
Fucking dachshunds, man. They got some springy legs. Sorry, you're saying int save?
Correct. Oh, which one is it?
20. KH1.
I see. Well, it passes, and nothing happens.
Alrighty. Anything else?
Nah.
All right, these guys.
Starting a moonbeam, I believe.
Con saves.
Well, that one's not surviving. Roll damage. Pete.
5 radiant.
All right. That is enough to finally kill the really dinged up one. It falls prone with a clatter.
Hmm.
The healthy one is going to look at its empty hand, Kitten. It's going to look at you, back to its empty hand, look at you. It's going to pick up its partner's sword, light it on fire, and then try to stab you in the gut. To great success!
I get stabbed in the gut. He pulls it out, and I attempt to block the second stabbing.
That's 2 stabs.
Yeah. That brings my AC up to 22. It's not enough.
All right, so that's 22 slashing and fire. Actually, hold on, wait. That's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so that's 5 slashing and 7 fire and 5 fire. So with all your shit accounted for, you take 17 points of damage
Ouchies.
from the first hit.
Very much hurts.
Along with an additional 2 points of fire damage, and then 5 more slashing, accounting for resistance.
I am woozy, but I am still up.
Indeed, he has fucked you up, I guess. Kitten.
I don't like it. I have another sword. I'm gonna take that one too. His sword is mine.
You could swear that the mystical energy animating this thing is scowling at you. Anything else?
I wobble away.
All right, it takes an attack of opportunity against you.
Yeah, let's see how it does without a sword. I attempt to block it. I don't block it.
Punches you in the back of the fucking head.
Come on, it's just bludgeoning. There's no fire, right?
Oh no, there's fire.
What?
They deal fire damage with all their melee hits.
I thought it was a flaming sword.
Well, yeah, how else would the sword damage you if they weren't imbuing the sword with the fire?
But he didn't imbue his fist with fire. no description of a glowing, flaming fist. If I saw his fist was on fire, I wouldn't be so reckless.
You take a whopping 2 points of bludgeoning and 1 point of fire.
I got 2 health left. I'm getting out of here with his swords.
Well, now we're just getting silly.
I'm 60 feet away from him.
Oh man, you're running
Wow.
back down the stairs. Alrighty, Rourke. Okay, that's a hit. That does some damage. It's starting to get pretty dinged. Nash?
All right, an attack.
Alright, come on, Nash.
Fuck. I'm done.
I feel like I'm watching the playthrough of Baldur's Gate where, like, there's some obscure rule that's causing you to just not be able to hit. This is just odd. Romaine?
All right. Wait, did they? Oh yeah, right. That already happened. Yeah, I'm going to start hitting the remaining one with my stick.
He has no sword.
All the easier to hit him with a stick then.
He still has a shield.
Well,
Wait, he has a shield? I can use
Yeah.
that too.
Yeah, come back and take it.
let's see, what was I doing? Oh yeah, right. And it is that. Does that hit?
Hit.
Nine magical bludgeoning damage.
Indeed. That looks like it worked.
Nice. How about that? I try to kick him, but it doesn't work.
Indeed. You try to kick him in the nuts before realizing that he has both a cod piece and no nuts.
Anyway, that's it for me.
All right. Intervene?
Is it still within the moonbeam?
Yes.
Yeah, it hasn't moved.
Mind Sliver. Int save. Alright. Its turn.
All right. How does an 11 feel? Pretty sure that feels like a failure. Romaine?
I already went.
It's Moonbeam.
Moonbeam time. Oh, right, yeah.
Yes. Moonbeam.
16 radiant damage.
Oh, damn. Well, yeah, this thing's butt just got is getting kicked at an accelerated pace.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? fuck you. It wants its sword. It disengages and flies over you.
Okay.
30 feet, heading after Kitten. Kitten?
So, can I pull out my light crossbow and try to shoot its shield off its arm?
Let me see.
Because disarm just says make a weapon attack to knock a weapon or another item from target grasp.
Hmm.
I can't wait for the ruling on this.
Yeah, it doesn't say melee anywhere.
Oh boy. Oh boy. I can aim.
Now that being said, if I were a DM, the way I would rule this is that you can't do it because shields are worn, not carried.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm going with here. Because I'm looking over this. Yeah, this would not work on a shield like that.
But
Well, that also means you can't
regardless,
disarm shields at all.
I can still shoot people's weapons.
Alright.
Yeah, mechanically a shield is armor, so if you can disarm a shield, you can disarm somebody's breastplate just as easily. You can disarm a knight in full plate out of his armor.
If you, it would also mean that if you want to rapidly get out of your armor, you just have somebody like attempt
Disarm
to
you.
disarm you of your armor.
Yeah, well, it doesn't say you can't do it to yourself.
You shoot yourself out of your armor.
Yeah,
The
I punch myself out of my armor.
party, fucking paladin gets into a fight with a demon. The demon just disarms him of his armor.
But regardless, can't shoot shields, but I can shoot weapons. So this will be fun now. Because I did not know disarm was not melee. I just always assumed it was melee.
Well, I already have both his weapons, so.
Well, you can just shoot him regularly.
Yeah. I shoot him regularly.
Well, that is a critical hit.
I'll re-roll that one.
Alrighty. That is some damage. It resists half of it.
I continue going away.
Alright, Rourke.
Well, I guess I'll keep shooting. Much easier target to hit now.
Why is it easier to hit?
Because he's standing 10 feet in front of me.
What, do you get some kind of feature that works with that?
No. I'm just saying, he's much closer, therefore easier target to hit.
Proceeds to nat 1.
I would have to double that one.
He blocks it with a shield.
Okay. He really wants his sword back.
Indeed. Anything else?
No.
Nash? Nash.
I'm just standing here throwing my sword up in there.
He rolled a 10.
I'm just standing here just wee, wee, wee.
Why can Nash never hit anything? I swear to God, this man is like taking all of your bad rolls onto himself. All right.
Yeah, I'm done.
Remain.
I action to reposition the moonbeam onto the animated armor.
Already?
That's it.
How large is the moonbeam cover?
I can move it up, but it's I think a 10-foot radius.
Oh, never mind. Because
Why?
he's running 30 feet around. So if you put it in just the right, if it was big enough, you could make him start his turn and move into it.
That's not how that works.
Or no, I'm sorry, start his turn and then end his turn into it too, even if he was moving.
No,
but it's
it
not
would
big
have
enough.
to be enormous for that.
Yeah. Anyway.
Oh wait, no, it's a 5-foot radius. It's even smaller.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. Alrighty. Let's
It
go.
also doesn't like emit light, so it's just a spotlight that shines down on the floor.
Intervene.
I'll Ray of Frost him. That
That does not hit.
well, then I'm done.
Alrighty, this guy. That's a pass. Half damage. Please roll. Remain. Remain.
There you go.
There we go.
5 radiant damage.
Indeed. He's going to fly 30 more feet after Kitten. Kitten, I know you fucked off like 60 the first time. Have you fucked off anymore?
Yes, I said I moved away, but I can only do 30.
Is this a long exposure photo of a rocket launch?
But it looks like a moonbeam.
Yeah, or something.
All right. Give me a second here. I got to calculate this because we have extended beyond a curve. One moment.
This is the, I mean, moonbeam is only 40 feet high. This is like the fucking space laser from a
All
killer.
right. So this guy is going to dash after Kitten, getting in melee with him.
Can I poke him with my short sword?
You can try if you want.
Can I aim?
I'm pretty sure that's only on your turn.
I know. I miss.
Yeah. He
I wasn't
flies
expecting it.
overhead.
I
You
fumble.
flail with the sword.
I fumble.
Sorry, the dogs realized that Dad just got home, and so we're going nuts. All right. You swing, you miss. This guy flies up into melee with Kitten. Flaming fist, ready to serve. Up an ass whooping.
Did he lean the
Kitten.
control from me?
A long time ago.
Yeah, a
Oh,
long
no.
time ago. And he disengaged when he did it. Kitten, your move.
What kind of action is it to toss a sword?
An attack roll.
Like not making an attack, but like just get rid of the swords, make them go further away.
Oh, I see what an attack roll. The attack roll being to like determine the distance you get on that toss.
So that's an action.
Yep. Well, if you had like multi-attack, it would just be one of your attacks. But yeah.
Is he looking bloodied?
No, not yet. He's kind of pretty dinged up, though. I think he's getting to that point.
Well, I'd like to disengage and run back to the party.
Okay, what's your movement speed?
30.
All right. You run back to the bottom of the stairs leading up to that room.
Who's the furthest away from me?
Nash. He is up a flight of stairs and 10, 20, 30, 40, 60 feet away.
Well, who's the furthest away from the armored guy?
That would be Nash at 60 feet away. Also, Romaine. They're up a short flight of stairs.
Is it possible to throw the swords that far?
No.
Is there someone I could throw the swords to?
Well, there's Rick, there's Intervin, there's the Helmed Horror.
You can throw into me.
Is it my turn?
No.
All right. I'll say catch and then toss the
I'm gonna
sword.
miss anyway. So.
Actually, you don't even have to. I could just walk up to you and take them and still outpace him. Because I can item interaction them out of your inventory.
Yeah, you could do that. In that case, I can shoot him with a light crossbow.
Wait, how can you item interaction out of his inventory?
Because they're not in a bag or anything like that. I could just grab them out of his hands. He's not resisting. They're just an item.
Here's
It's an
here's
item
my
interaction
question.
to grab a pair of swords.
Here's my question. How are you holding on to the item and loading and firing your crossbow?
I'm not
It's
firing
a
my
two-handed.
crossbow.
I'm asking him.
Oh. You can just drop them on the ground.
Yeah, it sounds like he's just dropping the weapon.
Wait, how is he doing what?
Holding a long sword and firing a light crossbow.
That's a good question.
He's dropping the long swords on the ground, and
Yeah, it sounds to me like what you're doing is dropping them.
Right.
I can just
Also,
fly by.
action, so I can't fire the crossbow.
Hey, if you're gonna keep running, could you like run back to where we were?
That's what he's doing.
Okay.
So yeah, there's unless I can do an item interaction, there's nothing else I can do.
Okay. Rourke.
All right. Well, I buzz the tower and pick up the swords.
All right, you run over 30 feet and grab the swords.
Then I'd like to use all of my action and bonus action economy to position myself and to have reaction, like when he comes back in the room, obviously, to try maneuvering him so he crosses the moonbeam.
Okay.
If that makes sense.
Yep.
So, yep, 90 feet of movement, just trying to, kite him.
All right.
That'll be it.
Nash.
Perfect.
He is 80 feet away.
Well, I'm gonna.
He's coming right back.
Yeah, I'm gonna move 30 feet towards him. Crossbow.
All right. You run back over to
I'm
the
gonna
door.
dash 60 feet. Puts me right up there, 20 feet from him,
Yep.
and I'm done.
All right. Romaine.
So he moved out of the moonbeam again.
Yep.
I repositioned the moonbeam onto him.
All right.
And how far away is he now?
From you, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70. About 80 feet.
Jesus. All right. Well, I guess I'll run my 30 feet towards him, and that's it.
Alrighty. You guys are all accumulating around by the door on the stairwell.
Except for literally me.
That is
I
it
was
for
trying to
me.
kite him back in the room, and everybody's like,
Yep.
"Oh, we'll just go this way."
Why the hell did we start kiting him away in the first place? What was the point of that?
Kitten has 2 HP.
Oh,
Kitten
okay.
had the swords.
Intervene?
So 80 feet away from me?
Yeah, actually from you. From you, but 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 feet.
Oh, perfect. I can still shoot with Ray of Frost then. Assuming I can see him.
You can.
Pew pew.
That's a hit.
It takes 7 cold damage and loses 10 feet of movement speed.
Giving it only 20 feet.
Huzzah!
This thing. Con save against Moonbeam. Takes 12 points. It's bloodied now.
Oh, great.
Actually, it was bloodied by Intervene, but now it's more bloodied. And it's gonna take its flaming fist and serve it right into Nash's face.
My luck, he crits me.
No, with your luck, he double crits you.
I know, right?
And that's when it activates his special feature, where if he scores 2 natural 20s in a row, he can make 2 more attacks.
But if he scores 3 nat 20s in a row, he goes to jail.
Yup. 18 and 23.
1 hit.
So that's 4 points of damage total, taking into account your resistances, Nash. 2 points of bludgeoning and 2 points of fire.
Yay. Yay.
Why, you fucked up too?
No, I'm fine. I'm real fine.
All right,
I
Kitten.
just can't hit nothing.
How far is he from me?
Okay, fucked off again. Puts 30 feet.
I would like to move 20 feet, stab him, and then 10 feet back.
Okay.
Because I have reach, and I bet he does not.
Well, not without a sword, probably.
The sword doesn't give the reach feature.
Well, saying if he did have reach, it would probably come from the sword that he doesn't have.
That's not how that works.
What do you mean?
That's just straight up not how reach works.
A weapon can give reach.
Yes. Look at your weapon properties.
I'm fully aware that longswords normally don't have reach. I'm fully aware of that. But you're not a normal DM?
Not that abnormal.
I don't know. Maybe they're rocking whip swords. Who knows?
Why are we
Oh,
squabbling
no.
about this again?
No. See, if the swords were doing shit like that, I'd be describing that in detail. All right. All right, yeah, that dings them. Rourke.
Well, I'm just going to play a long game of Nana Nana Boo Boo and do my best to get his attention and kite him.
Would you mind cutting him back towards me? I'm not that fast.
He's not either. He's currently slowed.
No.
Well, that reminds me, am I still slowed?
Why were you slowed?
I failed that save against the thing that halves my movement speed.
Oh, yes, that's right. Yes.
Has
Yeah,
that worn off yet, or no?
No, it has not worn off yet.
Okay. Well, no, I'm really slow.
Why, do you have an extra property on you or something?
No, it's just I only had 30 movement speed, and now I only have 15.
Oh, I gotcha. Alrighty.
Yeah,
Nash.
I'm just spending my turn moving and taunting to kite him.
Alrighty, Nash. Nash.
All right.
Hit.
Oh my god!
And then rolls minimum damage. I need to stop talking.
I'm done. Fuck.
Alrighty. Romaine.
Okay, has he moved out of the moonbeam?
Yes.
I reposition the moonbeam onto him. How far away is he?
20, 40. Yeah, 20, 40, 50 feet.
I walk 15 feet towards him.
Menacingly.
Yep. That's it.
All right. Intervene.
Range?
50.
Pew pew. Another 3 cold damage and minus 10 movement speed.
This is a very frustrated construct.
Yeah, well, get used to it.
I'm not a construct. He's a construct.
I know, I'm telling the construct, get used to it.
All right, that's a 21 versus Moonbeam.
That passes.
Roll that damage.
4
Continues to get
radiant
dinged.
damage. Don't suppose he moves any closer to me.
He will, in fact, not do that because he can't reach anybody else. So he's going to hang out here in the Moonbeam and try to punch the ever-loving fuck out of Nash. 16 and 23.
One hit.
Uh, 2 points of bludgeoning and 3 points of fire. Accounted for resistance. Kitten.
Move up to within 10 feet. Stab.
Miss. His armor class is 20. Plate plus shield.
Back up 15 feet. Glare angrily.
Rourke.
I'll drop the sword and shoot it. Not moving.
That's a hit.
Any-
We roll one
He's-
of those ones.
He is approaching his demise. Surely and steadily.
A little better.
Indeed. Nash. That hits.
Yay!
Nickel and dime, nickel and dime. He's approaching his demise. Romaine. Oh, sorry, what else? Action surge, you say?
No, I'm already used that. I'm done.
Oh, okay.
Has he
Romaine?
I
moved?
wish I did, but no.
Has he moved from the moonbeam?
No.
No. Okay, how far away is he?
50.
Is he getting closer or further? Where the fuck did you all go? I feel like I was in the heat of combat and then you all just disappeared to another room. He's
Yeah.
50 fucking feet away. All right, I move my 30 feet towards him.
Yeah, no, that's a screw up on my part. When I said 50, I gave you the old measurement before you moved 15.
Okay, so now he's 35.
Correct.
Okay, so I dash into melee with him.
Yep.
Okay. That's
Like I said, fuck up on my part. Looked at the old notes.
a little bit.
But yeah, this fight did fuck off to another room.
Hmm.
Intervene?
Pew pew. Pew.
Nope.
That's it.
All right. This guy starts his turn on the moonbeam. Passes for half.
Three radiant damage.
Goes to punch you in the jaw, Romaine. 20 and 11. Romaine. Pete.
Oh no.
Hello, Pete. Pete. Are you alive? Or are you dead?
I can hear Gilbert. But yeah, I can't hear you, Pete.
Wait, can the rest of you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
I hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Yes,
hear
we
you
can
now.
hear you now.
Okay, Under responded to me in a way that made it seem like he heard me.
No, I could not hear you.
All right, I don't know what that was. Yeah, anyway, 20 hits, 11 misses.
All right. 10 damage total. 4 points of bludgeoning, 6 points of fire.
All right.
And Kitten. For the love of God, kill this thing already.
I move up to within. What's going on?
Concentration check.
All right, move up within 10 and stab.
All right. Swear to God, kill him. Kill him
that
already.
won't be anytime soon. It's like 2 of us who are actually dealing damage to it. I don't know what everybody else is doing.
I honestly didn't think this fight would be this hard.
I have been chipping like both of these down this entire fight with Rays of Frost.
Yep.
The first one seemed to go down way quicker.
I know, right?
Well, then there was an extra like 2 or 3 rounds of combat when it decided to chase after Kitten.
True, true.
That costs a lot of time.
Indeed. Yep, it's not looking great. Come on, Rurik, put it down.
All right. That enough?
Yes. Yes, that's enough. That is enough to finally kill this other helmed horror. Its body collapsing into plates of bronze armor. You are out of initiative.
Hooray! We good call here?
Yep.